What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. It's been 4 days since we streamed, but we are back. We're back. Calman is back too.
Indeed.
We got Umineko, When They Cry, when I can get the game up.
Umineko, When the Fishes Swim.
When the Dolphins Eat. When Beatrice corners you and fucks you up.
Hits you with some red truths.
So last time, Battler kind of outwitted Beatrice in a little skirmish, claiming that it was possible without magic for the murders in the church to be committed, proving that it was possible that the key from Maria was pinched while it was in her bag and used to open the door of the church.
And then resealed in the envelope.
Indeed. It was resealed.
But who would do that?
Are you saying it's magic, man?
No comment.
Let's see what happens next, guys. Rosa and the rest returned from the chapel to the parlor in the mansion. So many things had happened since early in the morning. Of course, they were high-strung. Battler and George, who had cried, raged, and let their emotions explode after seeing their parents' tragic bodies, returned to the parlor and sat in the sofas, dazed as though everything up until then had been a lie. Only Maria was completely unchanged and looked just like normal. Because she's a fucking fucked up little child. I'm sorry, but she is.
Classic.
When she wasn't playing pranks, she was basically a kid who played wordlessly by herself. So even if she was dazed, she would probably look just as she did. But as she turned on the TV and flipped through the channels, it looked as though nothing about her had changed from normal. Did Rosa think anything in particular about this attitude, which was clearly different from normal people? She stared at Maria's back as though looking at something that wasn't quite heartwarming. My mic is working. That's good.
Yeah.
Just double checking that.
I checked.
Ah, thanks, man. Eventually, Kumasawa came to say good morning. Her cheerful manner was clearly out of place, and she couldn't help but be bewildered by the strange atmosphere in the room. Oh god, does she not know?
Well, she's been presumably asleep this entire time.
Fucking hell, Kumasawa. Get with the program. Or maybe she's just pretending to not know about it, mate. She is very sus. I don't know if anyone agrees with me, but I think she is. Then, when she heard the details from Goda, she reacted loudly with shock.
Of course you've contacted the police, right? What should we do in a time like this? Ooh, what should we do? Please calm down and listen.
Calm down, Kumasawa.
Seems a machine somewhere was somehow done in by lightning last night. Because of that, we haven't been able to use the phones. What? Then until the time loop passes. You can't even contact the police.
Maybe Kumasawa's exaggerated surprise was a little comical. Even in this kind of situation, Rosa giggled.
What the fuck, Rosa?
Rosa, read the room, Rosa. Because of that, the fog of confusion that had covered her head cleared up a little. I've got to stay strong. So I think Rosa seems to be having the Natsuhi role from previously.
The one singular parent taking control.
Yeah. It's not just Maria. I'm acting as a parent for George-kun and Battler-kun too. So I have to stay strong. Rosa had been the youngest sibling with a large difference in age between her and the others. So she'd always been treated as a child. Every time she learned something new, it was something obvious to her siblings. And she had built up a complex, becoming convinced of her own incompetence. So she developed a passive personality, asking her siblings for advice every time something happened. But she no longer had any brothers or sisters. Now, Rosa was the only one of the 4 Ushiromiya siblings left. Furthermore, if Kinzo continued to shut himself away even in this extraordinary situation, Rosa would have to surpass this crisis as the head's representative. I'm not a child anymore. Not a child. Rosa slapped her cheek slightly. No, I'm just kidding. Her knees lightly and stood up. She must not wait for orders now. She had to start moving herself. She picked up the receiver of the extension phone on the side table. Then she immediately remembered that the phones were down. Genji and Shannon, whom she had sent to see Kinzo, hadn't returned yet. Ooh, is this a clue? Is this a clue that they're conspiring with Kinzo?
Well, they were, we saw them in that scene last stream. Kinzo was doing his will.
Oh, that's right.
And Shannon was noting it down, so presumably they're still going.
So they are conspiring with them, mate.
Well, I suppose so.
She had a good guess of what was going on. He was probably yelling something nonsensical again and becoming unmanageable. His precious chapel had been defiled with blood. That was easy to imagine. She'd planned on using the extension phone to call the study, but unfortunately the phones were down. Rosa decided to go to the study directly with her own 2 feet. Her old self would have been too frightened to go see Kinzo. And in fact, if she did meet him, she would probably be blamed somehow and insulted. This was no time to be frightened. As his true daughter, she had to make him aware of the current situation. Kumasawa-san, I'm going to see father. Take special care of George-kun and Battler-kun. I'm sure they're on edge right now. Nah, you're right, Callum. She is pretty hot.
All it takes is her taking a bit of charge. Yes, yes.
And it's not just because her mouth is open.
That may be true. It is truly pitiable. I shall make them something warm to drink.
Arigato. Rosa went out into the hallway and headed towards Kinzo's study. The atmosphere in this mansion, which she'd spent her younger days in, and should have been full of memories, seemed somehow different. She began to climb the stairs in the entrance hall. Just then, in the faint darkness down the stairs behind Rosa's back, something glowed. Uh-oh, it's not the butterflies, is it? Oh, shit. It was a single fluttering gold butterfly. It fluttered around and sparkled. and that butterfly danced about without a sound. It was only natural. No one can hear the sound of a butterfly's wings beating. And then it came to a rest on Rosa's back as she slowly climbed the stairs. She looks traumatized.
Fair enough, to be honest.
Rosa didn't notice it. If someone not in the know saw it, they'd probably assume it was just a single sheet of gold leaf in the shape of a butterfly that had been stuck there. Without noticing a thing, Rosa continued heading towards Kinzo's study.
Oh, Beato's gonna hitch a ride on Rosa into the study.
Oh, fuck!
So, how will you entertain me with this next one? There are still many, many pieces left.
In the parlour, which had fallen silent again, the only sound was that of the TV that Maria was watching alone. If there was anything audible besides that, it was the sound of the rain, which had continued on and on since the previous night. Every one of those who had witnessed that unearthly and horrible scene stayed silent, as though praying that the events of that morning had all been a dream. Because Kumasawa alone hadn't seen it, her reaction was slightly different. The silence itself seemed more unbearable to her, and she was anxious to encourage everyone somehow. However, she was aware that she must avoid saying anything careless, and she seemed to be pondering how she could be most helpful. By the way, Callum, can you hear the blinds behind me?
Nope.
It just, well, that's okay then, because it sometimes clatters with the wind, but, if you can't hear it, then all good. Normally, it would be time for breakfast. However, possibly because something so outrageous had happened, Goda seemed to have forgotten to prepare a meal. Or maybe everyone was so beaten up that they'd forgotten their hunger. Kumasawa wanted to bring up the subject of what they should do for breakfast, but it didn't seem like the right atmosphere, so she really couldn't. But she really was hungry. So she casually made a proposal.
Seems everyone is tired after all that has happened. In times like this, I think the best thing is to heat yourself with some warm black tea. And mackerel.
Indeed, that is an excellent plan. I agree as well. How about you come up with your own plan, you stupid bitch, Nanjo?
How about some delicious black tea with biscuits and jam? Yes, I hear Halloween will be here soon, and we have some delicious-looking pumpkin-shaped cookies on the shelf.
Oh, Kumasawa-san, that's,
Oof.
Oh. They're like, no sweet things. I'm actually I'm gonna just move the, pull blinds underneath my little shoe rack thing just to stop it clattering, because it's actually just annoying me a bit.
Yeah, right.
Alright, we are good.
Let's go.
She had reminded Battler and the rest about that horrible and tragic Halloween party in the chapel. Nanjo hurriedly whispered into Kumasawa's ear. Kumasawa-san, the parents were split open and they'd put candy in them. Don't talk about biscuits right now. Please.
Kumasawa eep. Battlers-on, I'm so sorry.
Battler's never gonna eat sugar again, dude.
I didn't mean to upset you. Truly, I didn't.
No, don't worry about it. Is Cowman here? He most certainly is.
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, Will, how you doing?
I'll definitely turn this boiling anger back on the culprit. I wonder if that culprit is still on the island. Probably. At least until the typhoon passes, no boat will come.
Yes, that is true.
Is that Craigasm?
After all, the boats stop coming even when it's just a little windy. They certainly wouldn't come during a typhoon. Yes.
It creeps me out. You think so, Aniki? Me too. And that's even putting aside whether the culprit's that mystery guest or not. Indeed.
Mandarin monologue.
Naturally suspected the mysterious guest who calls herself Beatrice. But we still cannot be certain she is the culprit. There is still the possibility she's a victim whose corpse still hasn't been found. When I think of it that way, there's something I just can't understand.
What do you mean by that?
It's simple. It's just like Kumasawa Bachan said a short while ago. Right now, this island is right in the middle of a typhoon and escape is impossible. The same thing goes for the culprit. In that case, having the crime come to light should have been the thing the culprit wanted to avoid most.
I see. So there was no need to draw that creepy magic circle on the entrance of the chapel and show off the fact that the corpses were there.
Yeah, that's it. And if they were able to take the time and effort to do something so horrible to those 6 people, it should have been possible for them to hide the 6 corpses where they'd been impossible to find. I agree. That brutal Halloween party probably wasn't directed at those who died. It was directed at the people who would eventually discover it. Us. It's probably safe to say that the magic circle was there to help us find it. The culprit knows they won't be able to escape from this island for a while. And yet, they acted as though they wanted to make us find the corpses in the middle of this typhoon. What does it mean? If I were the culprit, I definitely wouldn't play around and make us find the bodies.
Beatrice-sama was not in her room. The room did not seem particularly disturbed. No, Milady did disturb it quite a lot, though.
Speaking of Milady, where is she?
Are they gonna be like... Yeah, here we go.
Come to think of it, what happened to Jessica?
Kanon-san is looking after her.
Look at her smile. It's like, Kanon's looking after her, mate. It's all good.
They are probably in Milady's room.
Getting it on.
It's a bit sus, isn't it?
That isn't good. The culprit is definitely still on the island. In this situation, I don't believe it's a very good idea to isolate ourselves in small numbers.
What do you mean by that? You don't mean to say that the culprit plans to kill all of us?
Yeah, it's pretty sus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come on, Kumasawa. Obviously, there's a murderer, and they intended for you to see the bodies. So why do you think you're safe all of a sudden? I think she's I think she's laying it on thick, mate. I think she knows more than she's letting on.
How do you know it's only one murderer? Well, we don't know it's only one murderer. I guess.
True.
It hasn't been stated in red.
Could be both Kumasawa and Nanjo.
There's a joint operation between two of the eldest people in this island.
Let us remain calm. That is not yet certain. But unfortunately, oh sorry, this is bad luck. But unfortunately, we can't deny that the possibility exists. This letter was in the chapel. According to this, the culprit is the witch. And if we don't solve the riddle of grandfather's epitaph and find the gold, they'll massacre the whole family, or something like that.
Is that true?
Skoda's is like, oh shit!
Would you allow me to read it as well?
What is he? Isn't is Gerda talking about the letter or the epitaph?
The letter, I think.
Okay, because I was gonna say the epitaph has been up in the mansion forever.
Yeah, he surely read the epitaph. What are these sounds?
As they read the witch's letter, Goda, Kumasawa, and Nanjo's faces grew even paler than they had been. Kumasawa could no longer hide her shaking. If you don't want to die, try finding grandfather's hidden gold. Is that it? Screwing around with us. I'll bet she can't solve the riddle, so she's trying to make us solve it.
However, I wonder what the truth is. Madam always states that the legend of gold is nothing more than an illusion created by Papa. Doubtful whether it actually existed.
True. Supposedly they thought it would be nice if it did exist, but only half believed it. The relatives started believing in the legend of the gold only after Kinzo's health worsened. The inheritance problem came up. Till then, hardly anyone believed in it. I understand. Ah, so maybe that's why. Do you remember? On the table in the chapel, there were 3 gold ingots. That alone would be worth quite a lot. Doesn't that prove that the legend of the gold was real?
Excuse me. Please wait. Just now, did you say there were 3 gold bars? I want to get rich.
Yeah, there were definitely 3 of them piled up. So what?
I happened to hear Kraus-sama saying something once. Yes, I just happened to hear it, you see.
Well, yeah, sure.
Right, Kumasawa. It's not like I was trying to listen in on secret discussions. No, indeed.
Don't worry about that now. So then what? Is there something wrong with there being 3 of those gold bars?
Yes. According to Kraus-sama, there was only ever 1 gold bar found to support the legend of gold.
That is correct. Hey bro, what's up? Hello, I'm a spoiler, sorry. Just don't give any spoilers in the chat if you don't mind, bro.
They're talking about their name as a spoiler to a character.
Oh, okay.
But it's alright, I'm pretty sure we see the character at the end of this episode anyway.
Have I not seen them already?
No, you saw Burn Castell.
All right.
Um,
All good then, all good. Welcome to the chat, by the way. That is correct. I believe Kinzo-san showed the president of Marusu a mountain of gold and let him take 1 bar back with him, or so the story goes.
that 1 bar came to be in Kraus-sama's possession. And he said that no other gold supporting the master's legend of the gold existed.
Yardy yardy fiddly dee, I'm a pirate, can't you see? Cause
Thank you.
Fucking GP, pirate man on TTV.
Oh, welcome.
Welcome to the crew, Lambda Delta. Lambda Delta 34. Thanks for the follow. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're talking about Uncle Kraus here? So, what does that mean? No, wait. 3? Wait. Where did they come from? That's too many, right? Perhaps there's another explanation. Maybe the other relatives also found one each, and each brought one of them here.
I cannot believe that.
You have a YouTube channel dedicated to Higurashi and Umineko. Oh, that's awesome, man. What's
Actually,
your,
I might have seen... Yeah, I've definitely seen videos on YouTube by someone with a similar name. I'm not sure if that's you.
Is your YouTube channel the same as your Twitch name?
When all the relatives came to the mansion, I was entrusted with their luggage.
Yeah, man, I'm absolutely loving it. This is my first run through. Obviously this is episode 2. So we've been doing it for a couple of months now. Streaming every 3 or 4 times a week, or maybe not quite that often. Maybe
Probably
2 or 3
3
times.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Yeah, so today's a big stream though. We're going to do a nice long episode today. But Callum, who I'm playing with, has already played the game.
Yeah, I finished them like 3 or 4 months ago. Yeah, Will only knows Higurashi, so he's getting some spoilers. You should play it, Will. It's really good. You'd catch up pretty quickly.
Did you read this line, Callum? Sorry.
I'll just read the whole thing again.
Okay.
This is a bit easier. No, I cannot believe that. When all the relatives came to the mansion, I was entrusted with their luggage. I did not feel a suspicious weight back then.
I think those would weigh about 10 kilos. If that much weight was in their bags, even I would notice. But it didn't seem that way. Same here. At the most, there were some changes of clothes, a first aid kit, Kirie-san's makeup. Stuff like that, I think. Aunt Rosa's luggage also looked pretty light. In that case, those 3 piled up gold bars were being shown to them, or maybe to us. The legend of the gold is definitely real. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think Rosa had enough room in her suitcase because she was carrying all of her whips for Maria in there. So she could continue to whip her whenever she
beat her child, yeah. Terrible mother.
It isn't an illusion. They're telling us to try and find out the secret if we can.
Could they be scheming to have us solve the epitaph, which points to where the gold is hidden, and then try to snatch it away?
Possibly. Yeah, that does make some sense. But there are a couple parts that don't fit. To start, our parents, who should have been the most likely to solve the epitaph, were killed first. That seems to create a contradiction right off the bat to me. And something else makes even less sense. If the legend of the gold is actually true, then how were they able to pile up all that gold? It's almost like the culprit's already found the gold, and is telling us to try and find it too. Oh, that's all good, bro. No worries. Feel free to come back at any point in time. We'll be going for quite a while. Maybe the culprit found those three, like Uncle Kraus did. Maybe that convinced them that the legend is true, and they're trying to make us search for the rest. I think that way fits the best. The pieces on the chessboard aren't lined up at all. We don't have a clue what the culprit is planning, what they want, or what they want to make us do. Is there any point? No matter what we think, is there anything we can figure out right now? Oh god, here we go.
Yeah, let's go. It was written down. What she wanted to make us do. Could anyone read it?
Maria suddenly laughed in a creepy voice.
Quick hitter.
I thought she... Where's Rosa? I thought she'd been concentrating on the TV, but apparently she'd been listening in too. Without turning away from the TV, she very simply told us what we were forgetting.
Beatrice hasn't said once that she wants the gold. All she's asking is whether you're all capable of solving the epitaph's riddle or not. Though I'll bet she's pretty sure you can never do it.
So, are you saying you can solve it, Maria?
I don't care. After all, she'll take me to the Golden Land. So I won't get in Beatrice's way.
Fuck off, Maria. That's not very helpful.
Ouch.
Someone whacked her. In any case, it looks like we'll have to ask Maria if we want to learn anything more. Maria, tell us, who is this Beatrice? What is she planning?
You know, Beatrice is a witch. You can do anything with her strange powers. The power of magic can do anything. It can even create gold or bread. And of course, it can create sweets too, right? You saw it, didn't you?
At that time, everyone jumped at the sound of a door being slammed shut. When we turned around, we saw that Rosa had suddenly returned, bringing Genji and Shannon. Where's Kinza? Come on.
He's in his study. He never leaves his fucking study.
Then she rapidly approached Maria, her heels squeaking, and hit her on the cheek. Shut up, Maria! Stop talking about that. Battler-kun and the rest will take it badly. Without waiting for a response, she hit Maria's cheek once more. Everyone could only stand there, stunned. I don't know what "oo" means. What about yes? She mercilessly hit Maria's cheek again. Maybe Maria didn't feel like resisting after being hit twice. She weakly said yes. Rosa-san, there's no need to be so harsh. This is my daughter's education. Do not interrupt. The atmosphere around Rosa, with Genji and Shannon standing at attention behind her, was somehow cold and yet dignified. Completely different from how she had seemed before she left. She was holding something that looked like a gun. I couldn't imagine that she'd be holding a toy in this situation. Rosa! What is... This is father's. Because of the current situation, I borrowed it specially. Everyone should understand. The culprit is still nearby. We don't know what might happen. I agree. Rather than trying to figure out what the culprit is planning, it might be better to first think about our own safety. Father was fine, but he was considerably shaken by these sudden events. Fortunately, he said he won't leave his room, so he should be safe. For now, we should all try to stay together as much as possible. I agree. We don't even know where the culprit's hiding, and after all, there's no proof that there's only one of them. Even though I'd said it myself, I shivered. That's right. Could a single person kill 6 people and set up such a horrible scene all alone? Isn't it natural to assume that this crime was carried out by multiple culprits?
Pretty Will predicted it.
I agree with Rosa-san because I'm incapable of thinking of anything original myself. Probably is good for us to stay together. I'm a simple man, I just play chess, that's it. Oh, and I'm a doctor as well.
Yes, I think it's good too. Yes. Maybe it's about time we called for Milady Kanon-san.
Oh god, I'm gonna discover something bad.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, that's right. Let's have them come down.
They won't be coming, I'm afraid, George.
George Anarchy tried to grab the extension phone, but Goda-san shook his head. That's right, the phones are down right now, aren't they? I'll go with a couple of people. If George Anarchy and Goda-san come too, that should be enough. No. Let's all go together. It's a wolves and sheep puzzle. We're in balance while gathered together like this. Then maintaining the situation will be safest. A wolves and sheep puzzle?
You're talking about Rosa? I've got it. I'll show you.
Maria, turn off the television. Genji-san, please tell me where Jessica-chan's room is. Let's all go together.
Yes. I will guide you.
Come on, everyone. If you don't come with me, I'll shoot you. We'll move together. Follow my instructions.
But Rosa's like gun portrait, it's doing it for me, mate. Big fan.
It's increasing her appeal to you, Kanon.
Yeah, I feel like Rosa being assertive is definitely more appealing than Rosa being weak.
Submissive Rosa.
Yeah.
We stood up. Maria alone looked like she had some regrets about the TV, but she decided to go along with everyone for now and got up. We've got a tier. We should release this later, but we've made a tier list for all of the mums.
True.
Shannon.
Maybe we can end the stream with the tier list.
Yeah, is there? Can you do one online? Do you know if there is
I
one?
think so. I think you can set one up. I'm not sure how though.
Umineko attractiveness tier list. Shanna, thank goodness. I was a bit worried when you took so long to get back.
I'm sorry to have worried you. The master ordered me to transcribe something for him.
Transcribe?
Rano.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
Sorry, I tried to be Shannon.
I'm sorry.
I don't think
Excuse me.
I could never top your Shannon, Callum.
The most timid voice ever.
We headed for Jessica's room with the armed Aunt Rosa and Genji-san in the lead. Jessica and Kanon-kun were a boy and a girl of about the same age. It'd sure be a shame if we barged in on them at a bad time. Or at least that's what we'd be joking about normally. However, Aunt Rosa was on edge, constantly exuding a sense of tension. So it definitely wasn't the sort of atmosphere for careless remarks like that. Hey! Don't fall behind. Everyone, move together. We don't know when or where the culprit might leap out at us, right? No, maybe Aunt Rosa's attitude was more appropriate. Since Grandfather hadn't come down, Aunt Rosa was our leader. This wasn't a situation where she could smile like she always did. And Aunt Rosa was a mother too. She probably also thought that if she didn't get a hold of herself, some harm might befall her beloved daughter. Some harm other than you slapping her, I guess. The culprit had killed 6 of our parents at once. The method they had used was unknown, but there was a good chance this opponent could take down a large number of people in a flash. Would that be with weapons or with numbers? Or with the magic of a witch? In any case, I couldn't think of any reason why it'd be okay to let our guards down. The rest of us had better take much, much greater care, just like Aunt Rosa. Everyone, stop! Aunt Rosa spoke in a sharp voice. Wondering what this was all about, we peered forwards, and immediately realized the reason. Oh, fuck.
What is this? Eep.
Eep. I'm scared.
Everyone, get back.
Goda-san and Genji-san approached the door. Beyond this door was probably Jessica's room.
This seems to be the same paint that was scribbled on the door to the chapel. It appears so.
The red writing is,
Hebrew or something?
yeah, it's like some demonic
It's like
shit.
pagan cult kind of scripture. Seems not much time has passed since it was drawn.
I think it was on the door, right?
Yeah.
But it's not shown on the screen. What the heck? Is that another magic circle?
It's the first magic circle of the moon. It has the power to open unopening doors.
Interesting. Drawn on the door to Jessica's room was the same kind of creepy scribble that had been drawn on the door to the chapel. That strange pattern must have had some occult meaning. But it didn't matter what that meaning was. We were worried about whether those two were okay. That doesn't matter. Are Jessica-chan and Kanon-kun safe? This does not bode well. We should quickly bring those two downstairs.
Milady! Milady! Are you there? Please answer.
Goda-san knocked violently and yelled, but there was no answer. He gripped the doorknob with a clatter, but the lock just resisted him.
Rosa-sama, it seems to be locked.
There's no helping it. Please open it up. Genji nodded, and Goda quickly unlocked the door with the master key. In the back of my mind, horrible images floated up and disappeared one after another. A magic circle had been drawn on the door to the chapel. Behind that lay 6 corpses. So if there's a magic circle drawn on the door to Jessica's room, then beyond it must be...
Jessica-sama!
Well, what happened? Is she there? Jessica! What happened? It was truly heartless. The expression on Goda-san's face and his cry as he opened the door prepared us for the brutal fate that Jessica had met, even before we saw her. Everyone rushed into Jessica's room at once. That scene told everyone that their worst fears were spot on. Jessica! Hey Dylan, what's up? All good, man. Thanks for popping in. Hey, the resubscription.
I'm a pirate, can't you see? Cause I don't need to fucking GP. Pirate man on TTV.
Dylan, thank you so much for resubscribing. You're the only crew member at the moment, so you got a lot of work to do on the ship, mate. But thanks, man. I appreciate that. Oh gosh, I can't quite replicate Battler's scream. I'm sorry, guys. We'll just have to let the voice actor do that work.
For context, we saw the murders happen last stream, so this isn't a surprise to us.
How horrible. Dr. Nanjo! Inside the room, which seemed elegant for the bedroom of one so young, Jessica lay crumpled on the ground. There was a large pool of blood on the floor, and there was a knife or something sticking deep into her back. Was it a knife? There was a design on the handle that just had to symbolize something demonic. It had to be a weapon with some kind of occult meaning. This is horrible. She has passed away. This probably reached her lungs. Not much time has passed since she died. Jessica! Jessica! No! Damn it. Damn it!
Battler-sama.
I was naive. I knew it. Since the culprit couldn't escape the island, they were definitely close by. So why didn't I get cautious sooner? I was naive. I just assumed that a culprit would commit their crime and then just sneak away and hide. We were stunned then. We thought Jessica-chan giving in to rage and running off was just something that couldn't be helped. Yeah, indeed, she was very innocent. But we were naive. We should have stopped her. Goda-san, why did you leave those two alone? If only you had been with them, something like this.
No, that is... I said it was dangerous, so we should return. It's just that the lady said that she wanted to be alone. Kanon-san told me to leave it to him, and... Speaking of which, where is Kanon-san?
Yeah. That's right. What in the world happened to Kanon-kun?
Kanon-kun.
But, so we saw him die, right? Or, yeah. He did,
We
he did
saw
die.
Yatoriche kill him, but then she did something cruel. By
Yeah, she
removing
separated
the
the bodies. So she's put Kanon somewhere else, I guess.
Where?
Kanon-san
should have been with Milady. Where in the world did he go?
Oh, maybe they're gonna suspect Kanon murdered her now. You don't think they got him? Quiet. Someone might be hiding in this room. Search under the bed and in the closet too. There was a chance that Kanon-kun's corpse had been pushed away somewhere. At Rosa-san's order, everyone searched throughout the room together. There wasn't a single human hiding anywhere.
About which?
He's nowhere. Could the culprit have taken him out of the room? Then we'll have to search for him quickly and save him. If we're slow, something awful might happen. Aunt Rosa, let's search all over the mansion. Let's search for the culprit. Let's save Kanon-kun. Quiet! When Aunt Rosa yelled at us, we fell instantly silent. She was probably contemplating something. However, what in the world could that be? Aunt Rosa walked around the room as though looking for something, or as though she was collecting her thoughts. Then, she found something on the side table by the bed and picked it up. If anyone knows, tell me. Which key is this? Aunt Rosa showed everyone a key with a cute mascot attached to it. Judging from its cute appearance, I didn't doubt that it was Jessica's key, but I had no way of knowing for sure.
It's probably the key to this room. Milady's room.
After hearing that, Aunt Rosa made a point of going outside the door and checking. Without a doubt, it was the key to this room. I wonder why it was set in a place like this. Wouldn't you normally keep such an important key in your pocket?
Milady wasn't in the habit of locking her room. It seems she would only do it when she went to school. Because she didn't want someone like Kraus-sama to look inside her room.
I see. She wasn't at school, so it's natural that Jessica-chan would set the key down there. How many keys can open this door?
Just the one Milady had.
Wait, not the,
The master key.
But didn't they just use that to get in?
Yeah, true. Kumasawa, you're fucking lying.
Can't it be opened with your master keys?
They can open it. Okay, so the game predicted that we were going to roast it and immediately corrected itself.
How many master keys are there? Are all of the servants holding them? Are there extras?
Yes.
How did Kumasawa not know that obvious fact that the master keys exist?
She's old. She's senile, mate. We all have one.
Or maybe she's just sus.
As for extras, I wonder. There used to be several, but Madam scolded us harshly, saying that was careless. So they should have been dealt with. That is correct. There is only one held by each servant. There are no more. Oh, let's go.
Ah. Yeah, you agree that she's sus. So, we're entering the metaverse, are we, Callum?
The meta world, yes. When that like banner pops up and then Battler appears overlaid, this is a meta discussion.
So, like, how best do we describe what the meta reality is, Cal?
Well, I mean, what's happening up to this point in this stream has been like the moves on a chessboard from the perspective of the chess pieces, and this is from the perspective of the players playing the game.
Oh, that's a great way of putting it. Wait a sec.
確か前回のゲームじゃマスターキーには余剰分があるって話じゃなかったのか
Yeah, I would say, yeah, I think so. I think we're kind of like Battler in this situation, trying to work it out.
Battler is basically our main character for the game.
But Battler's also a chess piece as well, because he's in the story.
Yeah, there's a battler in the game, and there's a battler outside of the game.
I think we talked about extra master keys in the last game, right?
Yeah, Battler's his name. Ushiromiya Battler. Indeed. Well, regarding that, I have noticed that having several master keys whose locations are unknown is quite disadvantageous for me.
That's probably right. Since you want to make me believe in magic using closed rooms, it'd really hurt you if there were more master keys than we thought. After all, every time a trick involving locks shows up, I planned to resist by arguing that the culprit had a master key that someone lost in the past or made a duplicate.
Yes, that's correct. So I've decided to make a move to defeat that. I'll update our setting. The only master keys are the ones held by the servants. One key each. New red truth just dropped.
So the red text is true. It's 100% true.
Guaranteed.
So you have to take it as the truth.
What do you mean? How does Beatrice do that? She's a witch, mate. Witches have access to the red truth.
So this is true. There's only the master keys held by each of the servants. So how many servants have we got? We've got Goda, Genji, Kumasawa, Shannon, Kanon. That's it. So there's five master keys. Messing with me. More importantly, what kind of move is this? What's Aunt Rosa talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure where Kanon's key is.
Who knows? You should try listening in.
Hey, QWST. Hello, good sir. Lunon must have had a key. Well,
like the servants that weren't here that day.
True, because, like, Beatrice didn't specify that they had to be current servants, right? Because Lunon was a past servant.
I mean, I guess that's true. I kind of feel like it would be sort of antithetical to the game to be referring to pieces outside of the game board, though. Like,
Also
I would
true.
definitely interpret it as only the servants within the game itself, which is just the 5.
Thank you. I have the situation sorted out. Oh, that's a bit creepy. Bit of a creepy look. And I have been able to pinpoint the culprit who assaulted Jessica-chan. Or at least one of their accomplices. Oh dear.
Fishy aroma.
What? What did you say? Who is it? Aunt Rosa. You don't mean Kanon-kun, do you?
Huh? What? My Kanon-kun.
This room was locked, and the only keys that can unlock it are the master keys, held by each servant, and the key Jessica had. But Jessica-chan's key was closed up in there, which means it's only possible that one of the master keys locked this room up.
As you say.
In that case, someone killed Jessica, then locked the door. That person had a master key, and there are only 5 people with master keys.
Oh my. It wasn't me, not me.
Ah, Kurosawa. You're looking pretty guilty.
No, I could never do such a thing.
Kumasawa-san got up late. After we returned from the chapel to the parlor, we did meet you there, but it's impossible to prove where you were and what you were doing until that time. She's sweating, mate. She's sweating. You watched us from the shadows, chased after Jessica-chan and Kanon-kun when they were isolated, and stealthily attacked them.
You saying I visited Milady's room and did something so horrible?
Yeah, mate.
Rose is like, yep. I didn't know such thing.
I wouldn't put it past Rosa to just fucking shoot Kurosawa right now.
Yeah. Yes. No such thing.
How can Kurosawa win a 2v1?
True.
What about you, Goda-san? You said you left Jessica-chan in Kanon-kun's care and returned. But I wonder if that's true. Maybe you actually killed the 2 of them, hid Kanon-kun's corpse, and then came back with an innocent look on your face.
Nothing of the sort happened. I, Goda, swear that I did not do anything like that. It wasn't us. We were following the master's orders and...
Yes, you and Genji-san alone are clean. That's backed up by what I heard from Father. The 2 of you were in Father's room the whole time, transcribing and witnessing for him. Father and I can guarantee that.
Thank you very much.
In that case, the argument becomes who is more suspicious, Goda-san or Kumasawa-san. I thought that myself right after entering this room. But still, I found it strange. Look at the state of Jessica-chan's body. Doesn't everyone think it's strange? Strange, you say? Jessica-chan was struck in the back. Come on, they say it all the time, right? But in crimes where the victim is struck in the back, there's a high likelihood that the culprit was someone whose face was known to the victim. She definitely wouldn't invite a person she didn't trust into her room and defenselessly expose her back.
Summer, you don't mean to say that was Kanon-kun, do you?
I do. We're all fully aware of the state Jessica-chan was in right before she was killed. After seeing her parents' tragic bodies, Jessica-chan was very panicked. It's easy to imagine that after she regained her composure, she'd be in a horrible slump. It would be very understandable if Jessica's frame of mind led her to shut herself up alone in her room. And those particulars match with Goda-san's story. Shoot now, ask questions later. Jessica-chan said to leave her alone. Then Kanon-kun, who is of similar age and who may have some adolescent relationship with her, said to leave this matter in his hands. That feeling is also very understandable. So for that reason, I think Jessica-chan welcomed Kanon-kun into her room. But what if it had been Goda-san or Kumasawa-san? Would she have let them into her room?
Believe that I have gained the lady's trust. But even so,
It's fucking... Oh, then I guess you're still a suspect after all, Goda-san. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot there, Goda. I assume Jessica-chan probably didn't like you very much, so I don't think she would have let you into her room. I was convinced that you couldn't possibly be the culprit, but maybe I was mistaken?
no, I am sad to say that I may not have been accepted by Milady. What about you, Kumasawa-san?
We are far too separated by age to understand the feelings of a young person like Milady very well. And for the same reason, perhaps Milady never opened up her heart to us.
Why is she smiling? She should be like
she
terrified.
knows that she'll not be suspected if she fucking says this shit.
Right, Goda-san?
Yes, that's right. It would have been quite difficult for her to open her heart to the likes of us. And it would have been inconceivable for Milady to let us into her room when she was grieving.
Goda-san and Kumasawa-chan each rubbed their hands together, affirming each other with forced smiles on their faces. It was a truly unpleasant rondo. So it was a person who might be allowed to enter Jessica-chan's room while she was grieving. A person who might have been given access to her defenseless back, and who had a master key. That only points to one suspect. It was impossible for anyone except Kanon-kun.
Please, wait. Kanon-kun definitely wouldn't do something like that.
Oh, then is there someone else? Is Goda-san or Kumasawa-san suspicious after all? Well, yeah, I mean, we saw the scene. But the scene was like the witch killing them, so like, I don't know if what we saw was the truth.
Real.
So maybe he is still alive. Who do you think is more suspicious, Shannon-chan? Come on.
I could never...
It wasn't me, Shannon-san. Yes, it was not me.
Of course it wasn't me either. The ones who had close relationships with Milady were Kanon-san, and after him, you, right?
Yeah, isn't that right? Jessica-chan might also let Shannon-chan into the room. You were supposedly with father, but in reality, could you be the culprit? Shannon couldn't be the culprit. Didn't you just say she was doing some important work with grandfather? Yes, I know. Neither Shannon-chan nor Genji-san is the culprit. Father confirmed that they were together the whole time. Father is Kinzo. Ushiromiya Kinzo. Kinzo is the head of the family.
I mean, do we trust fucking Kinzo though? Like,
Oh, fuck no.
yeah,
No,
like I don't
he
know
wants
if this is a
everyone to
smoking
die.
gun. Yeah.
さて、みんなはどう考えるかしら。
Well then, what do you think, everyone? After being told that, no one could respond. Even if someone did manage to argue back, they'd then have to offer the name of a different suspect. And no matter who that suspect was, it would have to be someone right here. No one could do something like that. So this is reminding me of the first story when the original 6 murders in the in the garden shed. Because only the servants had the keys, right, Kanon? Like, technically.
Correct. Oh, well, the servants were the only ones with access to the keys. They're in the servant room, I think.
Right. And I wonder, do the servants store their master keys in the servant room, or are they on their body the whole time? I wonder.
Yeah, I think they might disclose the servant master key arrangement later.
Right. But, you know, like, surely someone could steal the key off the servant. You know, it's not conclusive evidence that the servants were the ones who did it.
Hmm. It feels like a question for Meta Battler to put forward.
Yeah. There's still too many unknowns. No one could do something like that. Aunt Rosa glanced at everyone in turn, fingering the gun like it was a toy. She seemed so different from the kind Aunt Rosa I knew. No, it's probably because I'm not fully aware of the danger we're in. Maybe Aunt Rosa's attitude would seem natural if I could truly sense the peril surrounding us.
意見はないよね。
It looks like no one has an
じ
opinion.
ゃあ私の意見を言うわ。
Then I'll give you mine. You're all guilty.
カノン君が死体なき犠牲者である可能
Of
性はも
course,
ちろん
I
否定
can't
でき
deny
ない
the possibility that Kanon-kun's a victim without a corpse.
でも
But until we find that corpse, I certainly can't rule Kanon-kun out as a
全く否定
suspect.
できないわ。
Yeah, they're definitely planting the blame on the servants at this stage, I
ひょっ
think.
とするとカノン君は犯
There's a
人に
chance
襲
he'll
われた
suddenly
どこか
appear
に
again,
というような口実で
claiming to have been attacked by the culprit and confined somewhere. Well, I suppose it's because she doesn't technically have access to a master key. That's what I would say.
I mean, like, it could be Kinzo, Genji, Shannon, and Rosa. You, like, can't really suspect one of those 4 on their own, but you could suspect them all together, I guess.
でも用心して
But take
多分
care.
おそらく
Most likely, no.
いや
There's no doubt
カ
about
ノン
it.
君がジェシカちゃんを
Kanon-kun killed Jessica-chan.
ば
No way!
バカな
私には
I cannot
信じられ
believe
ま
it.
せんカノン君が
Kanon did that
お嬢様をなんて
to Milady?
あんまりです
That's too much.
僕もシャノンに同じだよ
I feel the same
カ
as
ノン君が
Shannon.
犯人だと決め
I'm
つけることには
opposed to labeling Kanon-kun as the culprit.
なら
Then is the culprit Goda-san or
どっちが犯
Kumazawa-san?
人なの怪しい方を
Tell me who's more suspicious.
私たちではありません
It wasn't us.
カノン君じゃなくて
If it wasn't Kanon-kun, then who could have locked this door?
シャノンちゃん
How about it,
ジョ
Shannon-chan?
ージ君
George-kun?
ね
Hmm?
えねえねえねえ
Aunt Rosa closed in on Shannon-chan and George Anarchy, laughing unpleasantly. Of course, they couldn't say anything back. Laughing unpleasantly, I wonder if that's where Maria gets her creepy laugh from. They wanted to believe in Kanon-kun, but if they did, they'd have to suspect the other servants. The simplest culprit was the mystery guest, Beatrice. But she was nothing more than a guest and didn't have a master key. So if Beatrice is the culprit, despite lacking a master key, then do we have to accept the argument that she really is a witch, who locked the door with the power of magic?
Here we go.
That's a dirty argument. Dirty. So dirty.
What are you worried about? Make it my fault. You can just make it the fault of the 19th person, the mystery guest, right? If you do, you won't have to watch this ugly battle of humans blaming each other, right?
So then what? The culprit is the 19th person, the guest, Beatrice. She's a witch, so she could lock the door without a key, using magic. Are you telling me to accept that? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh god. The fucking eyes, dude. Ugh.
Yes, my own portraits are creepy. In the last game, I learned all your weak points. So, what will you do? What will you do? You said you definitely wouldn't accept me, right? Then you can use Kanon as the perfect sacrifice he is. Kanon killed Jessica. If you support Rose's theory, everything is settled here, right? Kanon is already dead. There should be no need to show concern for the dead. And you won't have suspected anyone in this room.
Damn it! I won't accept you. But Kanon-kun being the culprit, it's impossible. I don't want to suspect anyone. However, at times, there's no smoke without fire. Turns out to be true. Anyway, you can never be too cautious.
Dr. Nanjo, what do you mean by that?
Please do not misunderstand. I do not wish to label Kanon-san as the culprit. However, until we understand the situation, there is a possibility that he's the culprit. I believe thinking that way is safer.
Yes, that's right. You cannot be too cautious.
The general consensus certainly didn't seem to find fault with Nanjo for what he said. True, no one actually thought Kanon was the culprit. But unless they suspected him, they'd have to suspect one of the servants here. We didn't want to do that. We didn't want to suspect. We didn't want to be suspected. That's correct. We cannot be too vigilant. I take it no one objects to that, right? Understand. There's a very high likelihood that these murders are connected to Father's legend of the gold. That means the crime must have been plotted by someone who wants to keep a vast amount of gold worth several 10 billion yen, all for themselves. With that kind of money, you could play around for the rest of your life in any country. And with a motivation like that, they might even intend to kill all of us. Because she didn't have a master key, the 19th person, the guest Beatrice, is removed from the suspicion for the murder of Jessica-chan alone. But we cannot conclude that she's unrelated to the crime. After all, it's a vast amount of gold we're talking about. We can't deny the possibility that there are multiple culprits. Right now, one of the people here amongst us might have been bought by the culprit. As Aunt Rosa yelled, she looked all around, her gun still raised. Don't believe anyone. Suspect the person next to you. That's what she was saying. But no one wanted to suspect. They didn't want to suspect anyone here. That weakness in their hearts demanded an answer from those not present. There are only two ways you can be sure someone isn't a suspect. If it's yourself, or if they're already no more than a corpse. The same goes for Kanon-kun. Until we catch sight of his corpse, he is the most likely suspect in Jessica-chan's murder. So take care. Even if he's still alive, even if he smooths things over with some explanation, you definitely mustn't trust him. Got it? No one gave an answer of their own initiative. However, those who met Aunt Rosa's eyes had to nod their heads. Humans are beings who live by molding themselves to fit society. In other words, from the time they're born, trusting each other is genetically imprinted on them. It's unpleasant to go against that. They never want to suspect someone, but if they're forced to suspect someone, they find it safest to choose someone who isn't present at that moment. For the purpose of safety, and nothing more, they half-heartedly chose Kanon to be the sacrifice. That's ridiculous. I definitely don't want to believe that Kanon-kun is the culprit. I'd heard it from George Anarchy just now, but not only were those two close in age, they also had that kind of adolescent relationship Aunt Rosa had mentioned. Maybe a little late now, but yes, they really did have that kind of air about them. After seeing her parents' tragic corpses, Jessica, bearing deep wounds in her heart, would only have trusted Kanon-kun. It's very easy to imagine, and that's why I don't like it. Kanon-kun was the only one she trusted, so she wouldn't have let anyone but Kanon-kun in. So, Kanon-kun was the only one who could have killed Jessica? I just can't accept that kind of argument. Understand? Even if Kanon-kun appears, don't let your guards down. As long as we cannot prove Kanon-kun's innocence, we will assume that Kanon-kun is the culprit who killed Jessica-chan. That was Aunt Rosa's claim. By using the vague word assume, she managed to convince everyone in the end. Yeah, that's true. So that's the logic that Rosa's been invoking to suggest that it was Kanon. Or someone whom Jessica trusted, but she wasn't convinced that any of the other servants were trusted by Jessica, I guess.
Probably true.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Everyone nodded weakly, and with the excuse that they were just assuming it for the time being, they concluded that Kanon was the culprit who had killed Jessica. I wonder what the dead Jessica and Kanon would think if they could hear this exchange. Jessica was crying. She was crying into the chest of the person who had put his life on the line to fight for her, Kanon. It was frustrating. So frustrating that it felt like her chest would explode. She grieved and resented how far the dignity of the dead had been trampled.
Those guys treat Kanon-kun like the culprit.
Oh, this is weird. Fucking speaking from beyond the grave. Let's go.
The force ghosts.
Because there's no corpse.
How can they treat you like the culprit just because there's no corpse? You risked your life to fight for me, right? Then that witch erased the corpse for fun?
Nah, Will, you're tripping, mate. I don't see anyone.
For them to call you the culprit after that, it's horrible. Too
Oh,
horrible.
Do you mean do the characters see them? I'm guessing it's for us.
Yeah, it's for the probably for Meta Battler.
It's okay. I wasn't able to protect you in the end, but I was able to be of use to you in our final minutes.
Why doesn't everyone understand that? Stop it, Aunt Rosa. Don't call Kanon-kun the culprit with that messed up logic.
She isn't saying I'm the culprit. She's just saying I'm suspicious. No. She's saying to be careful.
She is saying it. These people are saying you're the culprit so they can stop thinking. They aren't thinking about who the culprit who killed me is anymore. They aren't thinking of the possibility that you are the culprit. And after this, every time something happens, they'll use the excuse that Kanon-kun did it, since we don't know where he is.
True.
I can't stand that.
It's okay. At least you know the truth.
If only I know the truth. That's pointless. I know it after dying. Truth belongs to the living humans. If the truth doesn't remain, the dead won't be rewarded. They won't know what Kanon-kun risked his life for. Truly a splendid sight. You hardly ever find a sweeter honey than the laments of the dead. Lament, lament. No matter how much you lament, the voices of the dead never reach the living. Now there we go, we got an explanation as to why the people can't hear.
Right.
Damn it. Damn it! It doesn't matter who. Hear my voice. Kanon-kun isn't the culprit. Kanon-kun, the corpse, was just erased. Why? Why don't you understand that?
Milady.
I can't stand it. It's too sad. I hate it. This way, it's like Kanon-kun died for nothing, right? The honor of the dead means nothing unless it's acknowledged by the living. Doesn't matter who. Notice it. Notice it. Please. Kanon-kun isn't the culprit. Don't go, everyone. Please don't let it end like this. Don't go. Don't go!
Rosa announced that this room would be sealed until the police came. The rest didn't want to suspect each other, so they happily accepted that. For now, they accepted that Kanon was the culprit. Without even imagining how much disgrace that gave to the dead, they accepted it. Milady, you've done enough. Thank you.
No. Don't go, everyone. I'm begging you. Come back. Don't leave us behind like this.
Go to Zoke. Fuck it, I'm out.
He literally just did. him treating Kanon-kun as the culprit.
Fuck.
It won't reach. The laments of the dead never reach. You make me laugh. Yes, that face of yours makes me laugh. Did you think your voice would reach them? It won't reach, will it? Jessica.
Fuck.
Dude,
Give it a rest,
Beatrice is
Beatrice.
so fun to voice. Oh, here we go.
It's all useless.
Eh?
Huh?
バトラ君
Badler-kun, did you say something? Yeah, it's useless. It's all useless. Just as everyone was about to leave the room, Battler stood alone with his back to them, still looking down at Jessica's corpse.
全然ダメって
What do you mean? It's all
何
useless.
か異論でもあ
Do
る
you have some objection?
警戒しようって話
I agree that we've got to stay on our guards. But sorry, I'm not buying all that about Kanon-kun being the culprit.
悪いが拒否させてもらう
ほう
Oh.
ここで食いついて
So
くる
you're
とは
speaking up at a time like this?
カノンが犯人で
If
はない
Kanon wasn't the
しかも
culprit
わら
and
わ
it
の仕業
wasn't
でも
my
ない
doing,
ならば
how do you
こ
explain
のジェ
this
シカの
closed
部屋の
room
密
that
室を
Jessica's room
どう
has
説明
become?
実を言うと
To be honest, I don't even have a clue on that point. Seriously, why'd I have to go and say it's all useless?
自分の言動には
Guess I'd better take responsibility for my own words. I'm empty-handed with zero weapons to argue with, but I'm not going to sit around on the sidelines anymore, Beatrice.
ベアトリーチェ
Atula-sama.
カノン君が
Is there some proof that Kanon-kun isn't the culprit? The expression that rose to those two faces was definitely one of anticipation. They didn't want to believe that Kanon was the culprit. They really believed in Kanon. So they were expectant because they wanted me to strengthen their belief in him even more.
なら
Then,
バトラ
Battler-kun,
君が他の使用人の誰を
Which of the other servants do you suspect?
幸田さん
Goda-san?
それとも
Or is it Kumasawa-san?
よせよローザおばさん
Quit it, Aunt Rosa.
俺は
Arrest.
熊沢のばあちゃんという人をよく知って
I know the person called Kumasawa Ba-chan well.
たまに仕事をサボってたりするが
She'll sometimes slack off while on the job, but she always makes things fun for
たとえ
people.
金に目がくらんだと
Even if her eyes were dazzled by
殺
money,
すだけはする人じゃね
she isn't the kind of person who'd kill for it.
Atula-sama.
そして
And
ゴーダさんとは
I just met Goda-san yesterday.
正直
Honestly,
この人のことはまだよく
I still don't really understand him.
だが
But there is something I do understand.
私は
I
こんなに楽しそうに
I've never seen anyone who cooks as happily as he does.
同じなんだよ
He's the same.
熊沢のばあちゃんと
The
同じ
same
だ
as Kumasawa
ゴーダさ
Ba-chan.
んは
Goda-san likes to make people happy.
そんな人が
As if a person like that could kill those who praised his own food as delicious, even if money was piled up in front of him.
殺すもんか
ならバトラ君
Then
は誰が
who
ジェ
do
シ
you
カ
think
ちゃんを
killed
殺したという
Jessica-chan? Battler-kun?
マスターキーでしか施錠
Who
で
do you
きない
think
この
shut
部屋に
Jessica up in a room that could only be locked by a master key?
待ちな
Wait,
それを論じる前に
before I argue about that, there's something I want to make clear.
誰々が犯人で
I don't want to
誰
talk
々が
about
犯人
if so-and-so is not the culprit, then so-and-so must be the
これは
culprit.
単に
I just want to talk about how it's completely
断じて
impossible
ありえない
for Kanon-kun to be
私
guilty.
が指定だけなんだ
犯人がカノンで
You
は
say
な
you
いと
can
いう
prove
こと
that Kanon isn't the
立証
culprit?
できるというのだなどうやって
How?
実に簡単な
It's actually simple,
危うく見落とす
and it's something I almost overlooked.
ベアと
Beato?
副賞要求
Repeat it.
言えるもんなら言って
If you can say it, try saying it.
カノン君はマスターキーを持っていた
Kanon-kun had a master key on him.
Oh.
Kanon-kun doesn't have a master key on him? How could you possibly know that? A short while ago, I heard from Goda-san about what happened. About how Jessica went to raid the VIP room, right before she and Kanon-kun went off on their own. Goda-san, you did a good job remembering it. You protected Kanon's honor.
I did?
I heard him say the same thing, but I don't really understand. Could you explain it, Battler-kun? That's right. When Jessica unlocked the VIP room, she borrowed the key from Kanon-kun, but didn't give it back. So, Kanon-kun doesn't have a master key on him.
Is that really so? True, Goda has no recollection of the master key being returned to Kanon. However, she might have returned it when Goda wasn't looking. How does that prove that it definitely didn't happen? If you could just search the pocket of Kanon's corpse, you'd be able to say for sure, but you can't. It's impossible to prove.
It's all useless. It's actually pretty simple, isn't it? Beatrice. No way! So you're saying that's why Kanon-kun didn't have a key on him? Yeah. And to prove it, all you have to do is search Jessica. Kanon-kun's master key should be in Jessica's pocket. Dr. Nanjo, would you check for us? Indeed. Nanjo dashed up to Jessica and searched in her jacket pocket. Everyone was expectant. Please. Be there. Here it is! Is this it?
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah, let's go, Battler. Woo! The key was there.
So that is a master key.
Fuck yeah, guys, let's go.
Without a doubt.
At Genji's statement, there was a small of joyful voices. Everyone's Craig-gasming.
True.
That's Kanon-kun's master key. I'll say it again. Kanon-kun doesn't have a master key on him. So there's no way he could have locked the door. It certainly does appear that way. But Kanon-kun was the last person to meet Jessica-chan. The fact that he's suspicious hasn't changed. Let's give that stuff a rest. Huh? Fundamentally, humans are supposed to be creatures that trust each other. But because we live in a tough world, we learn how to be deeply suspicious. So we suspect everything. We're sad creatures. I won't deny that's our nature. The one thing I won't let you do is reach conclusions without proof. If someone looks suspicious, that doesn't make them guilty. It makes them innocent. Of course, the world is filled with wolves. I'm not saying you should carelessly believe everyone. But if you're going to conclude that someone's guilty, you'd better have some perfect evidence. Unless you do, don't go around accusing them based on speculation. That's... I was the one who brought up there's no smoke without fire. That was careless of me. I apologize.
Boot Nanjo. Battler-sama.
Wonderful reasoning, Battler-kun. Thank you too, Goda-san. Because of what you remembered, Kanon-kun's been cleared from suspicion.
No, I...
Hey, Salmon, what's up? Feet? Yeah, dude, I want to see Beatrice's feet too, I know.
Speaking of.
Oh, here she is. Clap, clap, clap. It was the crisp sound of the witch applauding.
Oh, that's not good. Well done, well done. Not a bad job.
Crap. Did I fall for that bait piece just like you wanted?
You magnificently proved that Kanon at least couldn't lock the door to this room. The servants should all have had master keys. With that as proof, Kanon was treated as the culprit, but you've at least managed to clear away that suspicion.
In that case, how did the culprit who killed Jessica lock the door? So that's the problem we have now. I got drawn into exactly the flow you wanted.
I got you, didn't I? Furthermore, you said something outrageous about not doubting any of the other servants. Well then, I can't wait to see how you try to smooth that over.
Shut up. Let's start right away. You'll probably just deny it anyway, but first, let's check the definition of this room as a closed room.
Very well. First, there are absolutely no types of hidden doors.
No types of hidden doors, guys.
Just the door in, I guess. The singular door into the room.
Just the door in, and I guess the windows.
True. Might have windows. The door is the only way in or out.
Okay, so the windows don't count.
No portals either.
Portals.
The only way to lock this door is with Jessica's single key, or the master keys, only one of which is held by each servant.
Okay. And we've seen Jessica's key in the room.
And Kanon's keys were on Jessica as well.
Kanon's key was on Jessica. Well, yeah. I mean, do we know for sure that it is Kanon's key? I mean...
Well, I guess if all the other servants have their keys on them.
Well, yeah, maybe they need to, like, show them.
Keys out?
Keys out?
It is on the second floor, but it is probably possible to enter or leave through the window.
Does that contradict what she said just before?
I think she's clarifying that it's still impossible as far as the red truth goes.
Okay.
However, the window is locked from the inside.
Right. Two culprits. I can spin the chessboard around already. If I start by arguing about the door and the lock, I'll probably be stuck dancing on the palm of your hand.
Do as you like.
Oh, she likes that, does she?
Well then, what should I repeat?
Repeat it.
カノン君はこの部屋で
Kanon-kun was killed in this room.
Very well.
カノンはこの部屋で殺
Kanon
された
was killed in this room.
Okay.
So he's
Well,
dead.
He's gone. He's dead. So we can be sure that he's dead, because previously we were like, well, did he really die? You know, he died in these magical circumstances. So Kanon died. His body's gone. So whoever killed him must have left through the door and locked the door with a master key, which was the master key of one of the other servants. Because there's one key in there, meaning there's 4 other master keys that could have been used.
But I erased his corpse with magic, right? Her face is so good.
So, why can't Beatrice just say, I erased his corpse with magic, full stop, in red? If she's
Because
trying
that
to
would,
convince him.
like, that wouldn't be a game then, I guess, is the
Yeah.
idea.
True. I guess she's just playing with him. There wouldn't be
The
any
other
fun
alternative
for
is
her.
that she can't say it in red because magic doesn't exist.
Yeah.
続けて復唱要求
Again,
カノン
Repeat
君
it.
の死体はこの部屋に
Kanon-kun's corpse is in this room.
拒否する
I refuse.
Right, so the corpse isn't in the room.
復唱はできぬ
I can't repeat it
なぜなら
because
死
I
体は
erased
わら
the
わが魔
corpse
法で消し
with
たから
magic.
ね
そりゃ言わねえよな
Yeah. Figures you wouldn't say that.
そこにどうせ秘密がある
There's
に
got
決
to
ま
be
って
a
る
secret hidden in there somewhere. Damn.
謎の点はどこなんだ
Where's the mysterious point I've got to find?
マスターキーもなく施
Did
錠
they
したことな
lock
の
it
か
without the master key?
施錠された室内にいる
Or did
二
they
人
somehow kill those two while they were inside the room and it was locked?
それとも
Or did they kill those two and then somehow
どうや
escape?
って脱出した悔しいが
I hate to say it,
外
but
堀から埋めてくしかないぜ
I'll have to cover up the moat
復
first.
唱要求
Repeat
最
it.
後の施錠は
The last time it was locked was due to a master key.
これも拒否する
I also refused that.
Oh. Oh, what? The fuck? But Jessica's key is the only other key that can lock it. Maybe he'll ask this soon, but is there any other way to lock the door other than with the master key or Jessica's key? Has that already been answered?
I don't think for this door.
Okay, we'll see what happens. This refusing thing is really vague. I don't know if you refuse because it's impossible to repeat, or whether you can repeat it and you're refusing on purpose. Yeah,
So she doesn't have to refuse because she can't say it as well, which is the messed up thing.
wait, what do you mean, Cal?
Like, she could have said potentially, like let's say it was locked with a master key. That doesn't stop her from refusing to repeat it.
Okay.
So she can basically selectively reveal information.
Yeah. I see. Right.
So it's a bit unfair because, like, yeah, if she refuses it, as Battler says, you don't know if that means she can't or she won't.
Right.
Back when discussing the lock to the chapel, you completely turned the tables on me. When I have an advantage, there's no need to go out of my way to use red when it might be risky.
Yes, it's inconclusive, I think. So it could have been one of the master keys, or it could not have been.
That's all it is.
I guess that makes sense. Originally, the point of the red was to counter my strange theories.
Naturally. I'll use it in a way that works to my advantage. Now that I know I've got to worry about you twisting it around, I won't use it pointlessly. Well then, what move will you use next? I imagine a move placing suspicion on Goda or Kumasawa will be easiest, yes?
It feels like you're leading me by the nose, and it pisses me off. Stay quiet a bit, I'm thinking.
Of course. This door is the same as the chapel. When locked, it does not commit any form of entry. Okay. Seems normal. Normal door things. I'll say more. No trick could have the effect of locking the door from the outside without using a key.
Okay, so you have to use a key to open the door.
No trick
from the outside.
Yeah, so you have to, if you're outside the door, you have to use a key to lock it. It's basically the... Specifically outside, though?
So inside you can lock it without a key?
I guess.
But if you're inside, you'd probably have a key to get in.
True.
This is getting a bit difficult, guys.
The difficulty of this episode was very high, if you recall.
Ah, yes. Damn you for always using red when I don't ask for it. Time to step back to square one. For now, I've just got to think. I'll lay out everything I know. First, there are two victims. Jessica and Kanon-kun. Kanon-kun's corpse isn't here, but Beatrice admitted in red that Kanon-kun was killed. So even without a corpse, he's included as a victim. There are a few questionable points, and depending on which I focus on, my line of thought changes a lot. First, after the culprit committed murder in this room, how did they lock it? If we assume the culprit's someone with a master key, it's extremely simple. But I'd like to avoid that if I can, because I'd have to suspect Goda-san, or Kumasawa-san, or maybe even Shannon-chan or Genji-san. Here, I noticed something. I was contradicting myself. I was strangling my own neck. I want to deny Beatrice no matter what. I want to erase the existence of that brutal, fickle, ridiculous witch. So I have to explain everything with humans, not magic. That also means suspecting some human. I don't want to suspect anyone. Of course, if there's some clear proof, I'll have to believe that the person in question is the culprit. But until that happens, I don't want to suspect people. Am I just naive? Am I just a kid who doesn't want to have my feelings betrayed when those feelings tell me that this person at least could never commit murder? I want to deny that a witch did it, and I also want to deny that a human did it. I don't even know what I'm doing right now.
In the first place, the only victory condition in our game was whether or not you could deny my existence. Even though that alone put you at a disadvantage, you've increased the number of victory conditions all by yourself, making your own victory harder.
It's just as she says. If I just argue that someone with a master key did it, this closed room can be broken easily. However, the number of keys that can open this door is limited, and since it's clearly known who has them, using that argument means I'd be suspecting someone I know well. In fact, have I just been averting my eyes from the truth? Even while attacking that closed room trick in the chapel, which was exhilarating to destroy, I proposed that someone stole the key from Maria's handbag and returned it. If that theory is right, then the question becomes who could have stolen the key from her handbag? Maria's handbag was probably most unguarded while she slept. In that case, in addition to me, George, Anarchy, and Jessica are also suspects. So George, Anarchy, or Jessica is the culprit? Or maybe an accomplice? All of our parents have been killed, right? And yet, one of us consented to that and assisted with the crime? We all lamented, mourned, shed tears together in the chapel, and yet one among us was lying?
That theory of yours about taking the key out of the handbag and putting it back cast pronounced suspicion on the cousins, did it not? And despite that, you acted like you didn't even notice, announcing a theory like that so happily.
Damn it. That doesn't guarantee that one of the family or the servants is the culprit. If you snuck up on us while hiding in a cardboard box, for example, there's a good chance you could have slunk into our room when we were fast asleep and stolen the key, right?
Perhaps that will do for that situation. By suspecting the guest, the 19th person, you won't have to suspect the others. In that case, how was Jessica's room locked? It's no trouble at all for me to open the lock with magic. But of course, I don't have a master key. If you deny my magic, you also have to deny that I'm a suspect, correct? So, in other words, that means suspecting one of the 18.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the help. But, like, Beatrice could have stolen the key from a servant.
Well, where, like, all the servants presumably have the keys on them, I think.
Well, presumably.
If they all have the keys on them, then what Beatrice says is correct.
Yeah. That's right. But I mean, isn't the idea that Beatrice is an actual guest, an actual person, still a mystery?
Well, it depends if you believe the eyewitness accounts.
That they saw someone who looked like her.
Yeah, like the woman in the skirt.
Yeah. But then, you know, Kanon and Jessica, when they were being killed, were like looking at the fucking demon goat guy. But was he real?
Well, I hope that Satan was real.
Any servant would give her the key if asked. Yeah, they would.
But like,
They're
alright,
simps.
so I guess the 19th person could have been the murderer, but like that would still make one of the 18 an accomplice.
Because they gave her the key.
Yeah. Because like they could have just said that like straight away if they were innocent, right?
Hmm. Yeah, true.
少し整理できたぜ。
I've managed to sort things out a bit.
俺にとっての目的は
My goal is to figure out
人間で
how
あ
the
る
19th
19人目の来
person,
客
the human
ベア
guest,
トリーチェがどう
Beatrice,
やって犯行に及んだ
committed
か
the
に迫ることだ。
crimes.
そうすれば
If I do that,
誰も疑わず
I
に済
won't
む
have to suspect anyone.
それができればな
If you can do
愚
that,
かな男よ
foolish
こん
man.
な部屋
This
本来は
wasn't
密
a
室で
closed
も
room
何で
from
も
the
ない
beginning.
何しろ
After all, there are a total of 6 keys
合
that
計
can
で
open
6
it.
本もあるのだからなそしてそれらの所有
And
者は
several
何
people
人もいる
possess such keys.
誰でも疑える
You can suspect any of
疑
them.
い放題
Suspect as much as you like.
なのにお前はわざわざ
But you
それら
went
を
to all
全
the
て否定
trouble of
し
denying
自
all
分
of
で
them,
密室を作ってし
making
ま
it a
った
closed room yourself.
わかるか
Understand?
これは
This is a
お前の
closed
思
room
考的
born
矛盾が
from
生み
your
出した密
mental
室なのよ
contradiction.
Oh, this one's hard, guys.
他の誰でもない
You and no one
そな
else
た自
sealed
身が
that door.
扉を閉ざしているのだ
魔女が魔法で開けたことを認めるか
So you're trying to say that I've got two
俺の知る
options.
誰かが犯
Accept
人
that
で
a
ある
witch
ことを
opened it
認め
with
る
magic,
二択だって言いたい
or accept that someone I know is the culprit.
大手飛車取りのつもりかよ
Damn, are you trying to fork the rook?
こういう指し手もあると披露
I just
したか
wanted
った
to show you
ま
that
で
moves such as this can exist as well.
さてどうす
So
る
what will you
後ろ見は
do,
バートラ
Ushiromiya Batola?
実に簡単な話
Isn't
じ
it
ゃない
actually
か
simple?
あの自意識過剰な
Don't you
両
just
領
have to
と
make
死に損ない
sacrifices
の
of
ク
that
ソババ
overly
ア
self-confident cook and that hag who wouldn't be a loss if she died?
Kind of agree with her. Damn it.
久保田さんと熊沢さんを
If I suspect Goda-san and Kumasawa-san, everything will be fine? That's useless.
俺は
I can't think of Goda-san as the culprit. Sack the rook.
熊沢さんが犯人だとは思えない
Can't think of Kumasawa-san as the
だがお
culprit.
前は認めない
But I won't accept you,
絶対だ
no matter what.
ならば
In
魔法
that
のマスターキーも使
They'd
わ
have
ず
to
にこの
enter
部
the
屋
room
に入
without
り
using magic or a master key.
ジェシカとカノンを殺し
Kill Jessica
しか
and
も
Kanon.
カノンの死
And
体
even
を魔法を
erase
使
Kanon's
わずに
corpse
消
without
失させねば
using
ならない
magic.
どうやって行う
How could it be done?
わらわを否定しつつ
How could it be done so that you can deny me while still not suspecting anyone else?
Resign だ
I resign. Huh?
バトラ君
Badler
今
kun.
なんて
What did you say? Fucking weirdo?
We're not playing chess, battle.
I give up.
俺はカノン君にこの扉
I
が
was able to
施錠で
prove
きない
that
ことを
Kanon
証明
kun
できた
couldn't have locked this door. But that doesn't mean I've managed to figure out
ジェシカを
who
誰が
killed
殺したのか
Jessica.
を特定できたわけじゃない
No,
十分です
that's more than enough.
その
Um,
カノン君の
for
ために
Kanon-kun's sake.
ありがとうございます
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Can I date you instead of George now?
You're so cool, Battler, with your chessboard thinking.
George is fucking lame.
You're always talking about history. I don't give a fuck.
No need to thank me, Shannon. Just let me squeeze those out. I'm just-
シャノンちゃん
After
を
all,
疑ってるってことなんだから
This means you're under suspicion too, Shannon-chan.
Oh, fuck
ロ
you,
ザおばさん
Battler.
ごめんよ
And sorry, Aunt Rosa.
別に反抗したかったわけじゃない
It's not like I wanted to resist you, because you're pretty hot too. Rosa, come on. Let's be real here. I know you're my auntie and everything, but
死に
goddamn,
たくないし
I don't
私
want
た
to
ちの
die.
本当の敵を見つけ出したい
And I want to find Dad and the rest's true enemy. Sorry for saying something that wasn't cooperative. No, it's
いい
okay.
の、私も少し軽率だったわ。
I was also a little rash, pointing that gun and everything.
仲直りしましょ
Let's make
う。
up.
おばとおい同士、仲
As
良
an
く
aunt
し
and
ね。
nephew, we have to stay on good terms. Right? Aunt Rosa shifted the gun to one hand and held out her other. I reached out, and for the time being, we shook hands. Aunt Rosa's gaze was sharp. In order to deny the witch, she would sacrifice anyone. That's what her eyes told me. And me? I denied the witch, but I wasn't prepared to lose anything. I was probably the one who seemed to be fighting the most, and yet the one who was most separated from reality.
Beatenhead.
Oh, Jesus.
1 o'clock. Wow. This might be a good time to get a refreshed beverage.
Yeah, let's refresh our beverages, ladies and gents. You guys should get a rum too. We're gonna get a rum.
Rum and Coke is drink of the stream.
It's the drink of the ship, guys. The Lady Baston. Just for some backstory, guys, the Lady Baston was a naval research vessel in the what's it called? The Great Barrier Reef, which my grandfather was the captain of.
So you sound like George right now.
Yeah, boring. Yeah, so that's why the ship's called the Lady Baston. And if you guys haven't joined the Discord yet, just check the link in the Twitch TV homepage, on my homepage. Join the Discord, join the Lady Baston, join the ship. And
if you've played Umineko, there's an Umineko spoilers chat that you can be added to.
Yeah, I'm not looking in that because I obviously don't want to be spoiled. But by all means, join Calman and Fomrak. They're popping off in that channel. So I've heard.
Yeah, good memes going on in the Umineko spoilers chat.
All right, guys, we'll take probably a 5-minute break. Probably do a 5-minute break, and yeah, we'll be back with more story content. I'll just leave it on this page. I might play a song that you guys can listen to.
Are you gonna plaster some big text on the screen or something?
Yeah, I'll put some text on it. Yeah.
Just in case anyone shows up and there's like, where is everyone? Big getting rum text.
What's a good story? A good song. Fuck, my brain's not working.
A good song. Let's put Fishy Aroma back on, mate. Good one.
Fishy Aroma, true. I've just started one from the Luck Ganriki.
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this one's a good one. Click on that.
Alright guys, see you in a sec.
BRB.
Cheers.
I'm back. I don't know if anyone knows how much we have left of this, if anyone can remember. Will it be achievable to finish in the next 4 hours, I wonder?
Okay.
Welcome back.
We are back, people. Hope you've had a rum, guys. Hope you're raring to go.
Or at least a drink of something. It's good to stay hydrated. Generally.
How's everyone's rum rations going? Surely you guys have accrued some rum rations. Or do you have to be subscribed? I don't know.
No,
You've
get
got
rum
rum.
rations.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
rum, don't you, Kanon?
I think you just do just accumulate them by being in the stream.
Yeah. You guys
sheet
must
puzzle
have...
and it should be quick. That's huge, because if we can make it to the very end, then we'll get to hear Jimmy's Nipa.
It's gonna be legendary, guys.
the one Nipa in the entire series. Higurashi has like probably in the order of hundreds of Nipas, and Umineko just has the one.
Alright, we shall continue. With Jessica's death, it became certain that the culprit was hiding somewhere nearby, and that they'd come for our lives if they had a chance. According to Genji-san, when tomorrow morning comes, the boat should arrive. The boat had a radio. We'd probably be able to contact the police directly with that. All of us gathered in the parlor and decided to wait quietly until tomorrow. That's not what you gotta do. You gotta find the gold. Come on, people.
They haven't clocked that yet. They keep ignoring that part of the letter.
They're just lambs to the slaughter at the moment. I proposed that we should search throughout the mansion for clues about the culprit, but Aunt Rosa rejected that, saying that if we managed to corner the culprit, or maybe provoke them, it might lead to a third murder. That was probably the right thing to do. If a bunch of amateurs like us investigated, there's no way we'd find anything. It would be wisest to focus on protecting ourselves without doing anything unnecessary and leave it to the police starting tomorrow. Look, they need to get fucking Kenzo involved. What's he doing? He's not helping the situation.
Yeah, true. He's just in his study. Unless he's gone again.
And, like, does Kenzo have a master key or no?
I don't think so. I think Kinzo's pretty much useless. He just lets the servants do everything for him.
And
he has
like,
the auto lock in the study, but that's it.
Yeah. And didn't they said that it was only the 6 keys that could open it anyway?
Yes, actually that was stated, I think. Yeah.
So even if he did have an extra key, it's not, yeah, it doesn't open the door. We'd been tense at the beginning, but other than Aunt Rosa, most of us had spent all morning watching TV and getting bored, so our sense of danger had faded considerably. Stop watching fucking TV! You're gonna die! You're gonna fucking die! Why would you be watching TV? Fuck me. I certainly wouldn't be watching TV, guys. When we thought about it, yes, 6 adults certainly had been killed together in the first murder. But that made it seem like some backhanded method like poison had been used. And for the second murder, we figured those 2 became sacrifices because they'd been, unfortunately, isolated from the rest of us. From this, it was possible to imagine that the culprit wasn't a large number of adults, and that they wouldn't be capable of killing this large group gathered in the parlor all at once. Right now, in this parlor, there's George Anarchy and me, Maria, Aunt Rosa, Genji-san, Goda-san, Shannon-san, Kumasawa-san, and then Dr. Nanjo, for a total of 9 people. Furthermore, Aunt Rosa was even armed with a gun. I'm just going to look at the character portraits, just to have a visual represent. Oh, let me move my character. Let's just see a visual representation of the characters that are still kicking. So we've got Kinzo, who's presumably in his study, but we really don't know that for sure. Beatrice, yeah, she's an enigma. So it's a little bit not very effective to think about her as a real person because we don't know that for sure yet.
Well, Rosa saw her, Maria saw her, Kyrie saw her.
Yeah.
And if you believe that scene right before the murders of the first Twilight, all the parents saw her.
Well, that's true. Yeah. I don't know. It's eyewitness testimony, and it's also, like, I guess we saw her in the scene, but... Yeah, maybe she is a real person, but she's certainly not in the room with everyone else. So we got Nanjo, George, Battler, Maria, Kumasawa, Goda, Shannon, Genji, and Rosa. 1, 2, 3.
What does it say about Kanon?
7, 8, 9. No corpse. Yet he's dead. Right, so
true, because she said it in red.
So there's 11 people still alive, but 9 of them are all in the group. And Kinzo is just chilling. Okay. Furthermore, Aunt Rosa was even armed with a gun. Surely, this many people staying in this room, they wouldn't be able to touch us easily. That feeling of security, along with the passage of time, allowed us to recover from the shock of that morning bit by bit. By the way, lunchtime had just ended for us. However, it had been canned food lunch, a far cry from the dinner last night that Goda had skillfully made for us. Aunt Rosa also suspected that poison may have been used in the first murder, so we probably couldn't deny the possibility that the culprit had snuck into the kitchen during all that confusion in the morning and mixed poison in with the ingredients there. Aunt Rosa gave orders to all of us, saying that until the police came, we mustn't put anything in our mouths except safe things like canned food. As a cook, Goda-san must have felt very let down. Apparently eager to display his skill anyway, he said he at least wanted to grab some plates and arrange the canned food on them.
Cringe, Goda.
At first, Aunt Rosa had been reluctant, examining each one of the plates that were brought, but she hadn't been able to find anything to complain about. and Goda's chef's pick canned food lunch combo was born.
So
Goda-san said something about taste being savoured not just with the tongue, but with the eyes as well. I see, it's the same canned food we ate for breakfast, but it feels like something completely different.
Oh, Batula.
What?
Look, look. This is the wolves and sheep puzzle. Oh.
As I was sitting lazily on the sofa with no desire to watch TV, Maria came over, pulled a picture book out of her handbag and held it out to me. What's that book? Wolves and Sheep Puzzle? Let's see. Wolves and Sheep Puzzle. It was a phrase that Aunt Rosa had said this morning when we'd gone to call on Jessica. At the time, I hadn't known what it meant, and right after that was that uproar when Jessica's corpse was found, so I'd forgotten about it completely. The book that Maria held out to me looked like a foreign picture book or something that had been translated. When I opened it, I realized that it was a book stuffed with riddles.
Ooh. So, you have a few wolves and a few sheep, okay? The puzzle is how you take them to the other side using one boat.
I've heard of games with rules like that. So this is a version with wolves and sheep. It was a very simple puzzle, passed on from long ago. Let's try posing a question. On the right bank, there are 2 wolves and 2 sheep. There's a boat that as many as 2 animals can ride on, and using it, you have to move all 4 of them to the opposite left bank. That's the puzzle. There are 2 rules. The first is regarding the boat. Even a single wolf or a single sheep can paddle it. But it can only hold 2 animals. The second rule is regarding the wolves. When they are greater in number than the sheep in any location, they attack the sheep, and it's game over. For example, at the start of the game, let's say the 2 sheep get into the boat and go to the other side. Then one sheep gets off, and the other goes back to the first bank. When it does, there are 2 wolves on the first bank, and a single sheep returns there. When that happens, the number of wolves is greater, so the sheep is attacked, and it's game over. On either bank, or even the boat, there must never be more wolves than sheep. And you've got to shuttle them all across under these conditions. By the way, the right answer is to move both wolves to the opposite bank in the first turn. Then 1 wolf comes back. On the second turn, you move 2 sheep to the opposite bank. Then 1 wolf comes back. And then on the third turn, you put that last wolf that was on the right bank on the boat and cross to the opposite bank. And congratulations, transport successful. Part way, there may be the same number of wolves and sheep in the boat or on either side, but that isn't a problem. You only lose when the number of wolves is greater. This book uses wolves and sheep as an example, but lots of people probably know of this game using different characters. It looked like Maria wanted to test whether I too could solve the puzzles she knew how to solve. And she kept showing me different pages saying, solve this one, and this one's hard. So what was happening when Aunt Rosa first mentioned this puzzle? That's right. When we decided to go and get Jessica, we talked about how many men should go. And Aunt Rosa mentioned the wolves and sheep puzzle, saying that we should all go together. Wait a sec. That could only mean one thing. Aunt Rosa was saying that there was a wolf among us. So, was she thinking that we'd be safe if the number of wolves and sheep was in balance, but that the wolves would bare their fangs if the situation changed? At the time we found our parents as corpses, Aunt Rosa already suspected that the servants might be wolves. She'd sniffed out the possibility that, while she didn't know whether it was all of them or some of them, there were wolves hiding among them. That's no surprise. That murder scene was very elaborate. It's easy to imagine that there were multiple culprits. And because she'd reached that conclusion, when we went to Jessica's room and learned that Jessica had been killed after being alone with a servant, Kanon, it isn't hard to imagine why Aunt Rosa suspected the servants so persistently. You servants. Goda-san is going to the kitchen to clean the dishes. Just in case, would you please all go with him?
My apologies, everyone. Let us go as a group. John, Kumasawa. We are going. Yes, yes, coming. Well then, George-san, excuse me for now.
Oh, I wouldn't like that if I was George. I wouldn't be letting her out of my sight. Yes. Take care. Aunt Rosa, could I go as well?
They guessed your theory, Matt.
I'm sorry, but would you remain here, George-kun? There's something I want to talk to you about. Is that so? Sorry, Shannon. Anyway, take care. Bye. Don't be alone. Come on, George. Don't give in that easily just because Aunt Rosa said so. She's not your mum. Stop being a simp, mate.
He's got a lot of respect for authority, George.
Well, yeah, he should respect the life of his partner. I'm sorry,
Dr. Nanjo.
Dr. Nanjo. I wanted to consult you about something. Yes, what could that be? The servants put the dishes and empty cans on the serving cart and started to head out into the corridor. Behind them, Aunt Rosa was talking to Dr. Nanjo about something in a small voice. Which we don't get to hear. Understood, old boy. I will go. Yes, I'm counting on you. Dr. Nanjo closed the book he had been reading, rose from the sofa and followed after the servants. No, she's sending Nanjo to the slaughter.
The disposable character, mate.
You take that back.
He's the pawn you sacrifice in an opening gambit in chess.
No, not Nanjo. Aunt Rosa stuck her head out into the hallway, and after seeing that they were completely out of sight, she closed the door and spoke. Listen up, everyone. With that, everyone here is an Ushiromiya. Yes, that's true. So you're saying that you've chased out all the wolves, Aunt Rosa? With that one sentence, Aunt Rosa's gaze grew sharp. Apparently she'd picked up on the sarcasm. She laughed lightly. Your mind sure works fast, Butler-kun. I like clever kids. It means there's less to explain.
That's why she hates Maria. Butler's smart? Can you solve this? Page 64 is hard.
Give it a rest, Maria.
Oh.
Go watch TV for a bit, Maria. Mama wants to talk with Battler-kun and George-kun.
ローザおばさん
Aunt Rosa.
パズルの話はバトラ君に聞いたよ
I heard about the puzzle from
用
Battler-kun.
心深いのは悪いことじゃないと思うけど
I don't think it's wrong
さすがに
to be on our guards, but I also think there's such a thing as being too suspicious.
真の犯人がベアトリーチェかどうかは別にして
Whether the real culprit is Beatrice or
少な
not,
くとも
there is reason for us to suspect that the servants are in on it.
兄さんたちが殺されていた
In the
最初
first
の
murder,
殺人
where Nissan and the others were
とて
killed,
も残酷な仕打ちが
they
され
were
ていたわよ
treated
ね
very brutally, right?
あれが
Did that look like something that could have been done alone?
謎の来客ベアトリーチェ様が夜鍋を
Or
して
maybe the mystery guest, Beatrice-sama, worked all night and did it all.
ジェシカちゃんの部屋の扉を巡るマスターキーの
And what about the master key and the door to Jessica's
使
room?
用人の誰
Isn't
かが
that
関わって
proof
いる
that
証拠じゃない
one of the servants was involved? Only the master key could have locked the door to Jessica's room, so we can only suppose that one of the servants did it. No. Wait.
チェス盤をひっくり返すぜ
Spin it round. Spin the chessboard round.
おかしいよローザおば
That's
さ
strange, Aunt Rosa.
んなんで犯人は
After
ジェシカを
killing
殺した後
Jessica,
わざわざ施錠したんだ
why would the culprit go to all the trouble of locking the door?
施錠すればマスターキーの持ち主が疑
The
われ
fact
る
that
の
it
は
was
必然
locked made it inevitable that the owners of the master keys would be
わざわざ
suspected.
施錠する必要がないぜ
There's no reason for them to go to all the trouble of locking the door.
そうだよ
That's right.
バトラ君の言う通りだ
It's just as
わざ
Battler-kun
わざ
says.
疑われるようなことを
There
す
was
る
no
理由
need
が
for
ない
them to go to all the trouble of making themselves look suspicious.
うん
Yes.
それは面白い考えよ
It's an
ね
interesting thought.
もちろん
Of
私
course,
もそれは考え
I also thought that.
ただとしたら
If that's the
施錠した
case,
人物は
then the person who
使用人を
locked it
疑わ
wanted
せ
to
たく
cast
て
suspicion on the
マスターキーな
servants
しであの
and
扉
locked
を
it
閉め
without a master key.
でもそれは不可能
But that's impossible,
でしょ
right? That's right. If there existed some trick that could lock that door without a master key, that would make this a great disguise for casting doubt on the servants. If the culprit's goal was for us to isolate ourselves from the group so they could attack us one by one, this trick would also be effective at giving rise to paranoia. There was no way to lock that door without using a master key.
マスターキーを使わずに閉める方法がない
How can you be sure that there's no way to lock that door without a master key?
ルドルフ
Yatosa in red, Rosa.
悪魔の証明になるんじゃない
Isn't that a devil's proof, like Rudolf Nissan was talking about
私たちに
earlier?
は想像もつかない
Maybe
方
it
法で
was
閉められたの
locked
かも
by
しれない
some method we can't think of.
私たちに思いつかないからといって
Even if we can't think of a way, we can't deny the possibility of some unknown trick being used.
そりゃそうだけどよ
That's true too, I
つまりあれ
guess.
か
So is that it?
疑わしきは黒
No smoke without fire again?
具体的なトリックはわからないけれど
I don't know the practical details of the trick, but I have a general
申し訳な
idea.
いけど
My
カノン君
apologies,
が犯
but
人だと仮定
if
す
we
る
make
と
the assumption that
非常に
Kanon-kun
簡単に
was the
説明で
culprit,
きる
it can be explained extremely easily,
死体がない理由までね
even as to why there was no corpse.
え
Huh?
だって
But
カノン
Kanon-kun
君は
didn't
マスター
have
キー
a
を持って
master
なかったん
key,
ですよ
right?
他の使用人ならとも
But
かく
putting aside the other
カノン君
servants,
にだけは
at
施
least
錠はできなかったは
Kanon-kun
ず
shouldn't have been able to lock the door.
なるほど
I see.
それでローザおばさんは
So that's why you told us to search in the closet and everywhere else right after we entered Jessica's room.
ローザおばさん
Aunt Rosa, your mind works faster than I would have guessed from how you normally act.
早いな
What's that
I thought
supposed
you were really stupid.
妹の頭の回転速度
The brain speed of a little sister is always the big sister's -1.
今は誰にも気を使う必要がないから訂正
Is
す
that
る
a self dig? Right now, there's no one I need to worry about offending, which is certainly a relief.
Oh, I think she means, like, hers is... I assume she means that hers is, like, one better than Ava's. Because otherwise the next sentence makes no sense.
Oh, wait. So is Rosa older than Ava?
No, Rosa is younger.
All right. Okay.
Rosa's the youngest child of Kinzo.
Georgianiki realized she was referring to Aunt Ava and seemed a little uncertain about how he should take that sarcasm.
ごめん。
I'm sorry.
僕にも分かるように説明してほしい
Could
な。
you explain it so even I can understand?
カノン君のマスターキーは
Kanon-kun's master key was in Jessica-chan's pocket, closed up inside a closed room.
施錠した後に
After
部
the
屋
door
の
was
外から
locked,
ポケットに入れるなんてゲートは
it
不
should have
可
been
能なはず。
impossible to put it in her pocket from the outside the room, no matter what trick he used.
違うんだよ、兄貴。
That's not it, Anarchy.
ローザおばさんの想像している
If it
やり
was
方
done the way Aunt Rosa's
こ
thinking
のト
of,
リックか。
this trick could only be used by Kanon-kun.
そして
Plus,
ジェシカのポケット
the
に
door
マスタ
could
ー
be
キーを入れ
locked
たのは
without using a key while the master key was still in Jessica's pocket. What?
Rosa's got a theory, I guess.
そしてその結果として
And it would also result in his corpse disappearing.
どうやって
How?
鍵なしで
How could he lock the door without a key?
簡単よ。
It's simple.
ジョージ君だって帰宅したら
George
施錠するでしょ。
When you return home, you lock the door, right?
つまみをひねっ
You
て
twist the knob,
カチリとね。
click, and you're done, right? Huh?
まさか
Could it be?
でも
No.
カノン君の姿は
Kanon-kun was nowhere to be found.
兄貴にもピンときたみてえだな。
It looks like you've got it,
ロ
Annika.
ーザおばさんが室内を探したのは
That's what Aunt Rosa was searching the room for.
内側から鍵を閉め
She was
ジェシカ
searching
のポ
for
ケットに鍵を突っ
Kanon-kun,
込んだカノン
who
君
had locked the door from the inside and stuck the key in Jessica's pocket.
どこかに
He
隠れ
never
て
left the room.
俺たちをやり過ごそうとしているのを探したん
Before
だ。
hiding somewhere, waiting for us to walk right past him. It was the simplest kind of closed room trick. It meant him hiding inside the closed room after the murder was committed. Then all he had to do was get out after those who discovered the body left. And the closed room murder would work perfectly. Wait. I don't get it.
I mean, Rosa thinks Kanon was just in the room hiding.
But they
But,
searched,
like-
did they not?
Well, yeah, but like I guess it's a devil's proof, right? You can't be certain you searched every possible spot.
Okay.
The only issue is that Beato said
That he
that
died.
Kanon was
and he-
killed.
Yeah.
So, obviously the game pieces don't know that, but
Hmm. I still think it's weak to think that they didn't see him when they entered the room. I don't know.
well, I mean, the intention would be that he had deliberately hid in order to construct the room, the
Hmm.
closed room.
Yeah.
But I think Rosa's just gone a bit fucking loopy.
私たちはあの部屋を探したけれど何も見つけ
Yeah,
られない
I agree, Will. When we searched that room, we didn't find anything, but for all we know, that room
あの
might
部屋
have
に
had a
使用
hidden
人たちし
passage.
か
Well,
知
we
ら
know
ない
that that's not
秘
true
密の
either.
隠し通
But
路のようなものがないと
that
は言え
only
ない
the servants know about. You're barking up the wrong tree, Rosa.
Arrest!
Sigil was on the door. The culprit was already out. True.
それがどこに隠されていたかはわからないけれど
We don't know where such a thing might have been hidden.
その隠し
But
通路を
if we
仮定し
assume there
推理
was
する
such a
ことで
passage, we can
彼しかありえない
conclude
と
that it was
断言できるの。
impossible for everyone but him.
その推理はよ
Entering Meta realm.
Meta battler, enter.
Well, about that line of reasoning, I thought of that too at the very beginning. It's the kind of reasoning I hate most, so I wanted to destroy it right at the start.
Kanon was killed in this room, right? You apparently suspected that Kanon was the culprit, so you made me repeat this to destroy that possibility right off the bat. Yes, yes, I understand.
So, this is what I thought next. I made a theory where there were actually 3 people in that room. Jessica-chan and Kanon-kun were victims, and the culprit, the guest Beatrice, who was also there with them.
You wanted to make it the human me who committed the crime without using magic. I see. A bizarre theory that suits you perfectly.
I guess that you killed those 2, then locked the door from the inside, and that you carried Kanon-kun's corpse away using some secret method that normal people wouldn't notice. In other words, you used a secret door to escape. Thought she said there were no passageways. But you told me it in red. You said no kind of hidden door existed in that room.
Indeed. There can exist no secret passages that you all are not aware of. Was it Nox who said it? Or was it Van Dyke? It seems in mystery novels there must never be hidden passages. I simply followed that etiquette. So, even without having to thoroughly search the room, a famous detective could conclude that no secret passages exist. Humans playing detective have it so easy.
Damn you, talking so big. Thanks. Thanks to the mighty witch being so diplomatic, I get to conclude that the room has no hidden doors without searching the whole thing.
Indeed. There are no hidden doors in this room. There is no way to get in or out other than the door and the windows.
Oh, what? Did she say that originally?
Yeah, I thought she just talked about the door earlier, but anyway, she did mention the windows and how they were locked, so whatever.
Which means that the theory Aunt Rose is so confident in is fucking wrong. Also, annoyingly, it's impossible to disprove her theory. If you, the witch, say there are no hidden doors in red, then it's settled. However, no matter how much a human like me tries to argue against her, Aunt Rosa probably won't accept it. Humans can't prove there's no hidden door. It's a devil's proof. Damn. Sure is convenient being a witch. No way. To call Kanon-kun the culprit because of a hidden door we don't even know exists. I can't accept that. If you can't accept it, then find me a different theory that's more convincing. There is none.
Wow.
I've been thinking this whole time, and I haven't come up with a better solution, so there can't be one. There's no other option. George, you and Shannon-chan are close, right? I imagine that's why you find it so hard to accept that all the servants are culprits. Even I don't want to believe that Shannon-chan is in league with the culprit. But whether they're all in it together or not, There's definitely a culprit, or maybe an accomplice in that group. That point alone is something you absolutely need to understand. If you guessed there were wolves besides Kanon-kun, does that mean the uproar you caused by accusing Kanon-kun in Jessica's room was to gauge the reactions of the other servants? Yes, that's right. And as a result, I began to suspect them even more. There certainly is a wolf among the servants. Certainly. And just like in the wolves and sheep puzzle, while they may be docile most of the time, they'll surely attack if they get the chance.
On the wolves and sheep puzzle Kool-Aid.
Yeah. Huffing the copium. Jessica-chan was a lone sheep on the boat. In Maria's version of the puzzle, they may not attack when there's an equal number of wolves and sheep, but our puzzle is different. Because it's not fucking wolves, it's people, right? Depending on the situation and the number of people, they'll attack even if there is a balance. Just like when Jessica-chan was killed. Then... there's something that makes me mad. If that's true, then when you made Shannon go to the kitchen, you put her in a dangerous situation, didn't you? We should go to the kitchen right now, too. No matter who may or may not be a wolf. If staying together means we remain in balance, I think we should keep it that way. Shannon-chan went to see father, along with Genji-san. At that time, she was supposedly isolated. She wasn't killed. Was it because Genji-san wasn't a wolf either? Wrong. It's because they were both wolves. Shannon isn't the kind of person who would take part in a crime. I can't let a comment like that slide, not even from you, Aunt Rosa. I demand that you take back what you just said. Otherwise I'm gonna channel my inner Hideyoshi.
Give it a rest.
I hate saying this in front of Anarchy, but the way you're arguing feels just like something Aunt Ava might say. It's like you're automatically assuming that you're right, unless we can counter your argument. It's like you can't fight against your own blood after all, Aunt Rosa. Even I can't think of myself as very praiseworthy right now. But guess what? I'm a mother. I'd become even a demon to protect Maria's safety. I really wish I could shut myself away somewhere alone with her. Do you really want that, Aunt Rosa? But I also plan to act as a mother to you two. Right now, you're practically my children. Even if you aren't my own, I won't forsake you. No matter what. Well, thanks for that. I just wanted to warn you not to be careless. As your mother, stay where I can see you at all times. I will protect you. And at the same time, you'll be observing us to make sure we aren't wolves. Yeah. Thanks a lot for that. Can you, Aunt Rosa, prove that you aren't a wolf yourself? Yes, I can. That's a quick answer. How? With this. This is my proof. What the fuck? Chill out, Aunt Rosa, you crazy bitch. Aunt Rosa lifted her gun. Yeah, dude, she looks like she's fucking... looks like a meth head.
Wow.
Aunt Rosa lifted her gun and pointed the barrel at me. Oh, now it's back to normal. But it was only for an instant. She immediately lowered the gun, laughing impishly. God, she's a bit freaky. What's she doing? But to me, the time I spent staring down the barrel of that gun felt like an eternity. How does that gun prove that you aren't the culprit, Aunt Rosa? Think about it. What if I were the culprit? Would I really give up the once-in-a-lifetime chance I got when the servants left? I could just shoot you. Bang. And think of a fitting excuse later. Something like, Beatrice appeared outside the window and started shooting at us. I just need to leave 2 empty cartridges on the ground and say I fired back at her twice. Well, that's a crazily violent way to argue it, but it does make sense. There's something Kraus-Nissan used to say all the time, long ago. Might is right. Maybe that really is true. I'm sorry, you two. I've somewhat lost my composure after all the crimes since this morning. You know how I normally am, so I must seem desperate and a bit short-tempered right now. But please understand. I want to protect you from a malicious culprit. I will become a demon to do that. That's all there is to it. I'm sorry for saying something that's angered you. Butler. George. Let's make up. An unsatisfied expression rose to George Anaki's face. He probably couldn't forgive the damage done to Shannon's honor. What about me? Several bits of circumstantial evidence hinted at the servants' participation. I didn't want to believe that one of them was the culprit, or possibly colluding with the culprit, but in our current situation, that was little more than wishful thinking. Whom should I believe? In the first place, who is the culprit? Are there accomplices? And if so, how many? It seems I've only been suspecting the people we know. I quickly forgot that 19th person, guest, Beatrice, who arrived yesterday and boldly claimed to be the Golden Witch. See you, Will. Thanks so much for watching, man. It was great chatting. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thanks for tuning in, Will.
See you on the next one, man. In fact, I still haven't seen her face. Oh, I'm glad, mate. I'm glad. Have a great night. I heard she greatly resembled the witch in that portrait. Since I haven't seen her directly, no matter how hard I try, it doesn't really feel to me like a 19th person is on this island. So I've been subconsciously hallucinating that the culprit's one of the 18. Damn it. Come out, Beatrice. If you're the bad guy, then act like the bad guy and show yourself. Laughing in a high-pitched voice and mocking us. Just like a bad guy in one of those dramas who, even when they're exposed as the culprit, aggressively says, "Where's your proof?"
Where's your proof?
Shut up. No more talking.
There's a short meta intervention.
There were 5 humans in the kitchen, but it was very quiet, filled only with the sound of the rain. Guys, I'm just going to refill my water. Give me 10 seconds.
I'll go grab some water too.
Callum, are you there?
I'm back.
You're back.
Let us continue.
Okay, Genji. It was only accented by the sound of Shannon and Kumasawa washing the dishes. Goda was being useless as per usual, using the leftovers. Goda was using the leftovers from breakfast and lunch as ingredients for a soup. Rosa had suspected that poison might have been added to the food, so they'd decided to eat canned goods, but it hadn't been too satisfying. Goda thought she was being too cautious, so he was spontaneously creating a soup to be served only to those who wanted some. Shannon and Kumasawa were washing the dishes that the food had been arranged on. On the inside, they thought maybe Goda should wash them, since he'd been the one who'd wanted the food arranged on plates in the first place. But they left their complaints unsaid for the time being. Kenji and Nanjo were facing each other across a crude chess set that had many years of experience. The game had still only just begun, and because the opening game of these experienced players had been honed to perfection, it looked like a ceremony where they just moved specified pieces in a specified order.
It's a nice aroma. You wouldn't get this from canned food.
It was made only from the sealed ingredients, so there won't be any poison mixed in.
Not this time, Kumasawa.
As opposed to last time when I mixed poison in thoroughly. I am making enough for everybody, so please, eat. Of course, I will also taste for poison. Please feel secure and eat. That really is a nice aroma. Goda-san, the food you cook really is delicious.
Oh, why don't you suck his cock a bit more, Shannon?
And you don't say boring shit like George. Being able to create delicious food when you buy delicious ingredients is hardly special. My master taught me that a true cook needs to perfect their ability to make delicious food from whatever is on hand.
That was a good master. Thanks to him, it looks like we'll get to enjoy some truly delicious soup.
Although it is a shame that it was made from ingredients intended for all of the family members to eat.
I'm sure Rosa-san is tired after everything that has happened this morning. It is only natural.
But thanks to that, you get to drink some soup made from delicious ingredients.
You're still on thin ice, Kumasawa. I wouldn't be laughing so liberally. Rosa had fervently warned everyone that they didn't understand the danger they were in, and that they must assume that poison was mixed in with the food. The mood at the time had led them to agree, but hunger wasn't something that could be swayed by a momentary emotion like that.
Ironically, we've ended up with a soup that we normally wouldn't be able to savor. If possible, I would like to serve it to everyone in the parlor, but seeing that it would be violate Rosa-sama's instructions, we'd best give up on that idea. Roasted. It's hard enough that only those who want to eat it do so. Skillfully taking a breather when no one else, when no one's looking, is also an important skill for a servant, isn't it?
When Kumasawa cackled, Shannon and Goda laughed too. It seemed that in this space where only their fellow servants were gathered, they could relax quite a bit. Shannon didn't like Goda's occasional dishonesty, but she knew that there was no falsehood in his childish smile when he cooked, nor in his desire for people to enjoy his food. So even though it was a little aggravating to be made to wash the dishes, she couldn't really hate him. However, they couldn't have dreamed that Rosa was calling them wolves in the parlor at the exactly the same moment they were spending their time peacefully like this. At that time, several of the servants heard a sound like something being dragged, and then a thump. It seemed like the sound made by a servant outside the back door when they were carrying a mountain of trash bags on a rainy day, or maybe when a servant was returning from work wearing a raincoat. Is this Kanon's body?
Just like flopping around outside.
So at first, that sound didn't seem like anything out of the ordinary to any of them. But they soon realized, right now, everyone was either in the kitchen or in the parlor. So who could possibly be at the back door? As the servants all looked at each other, they checked to make sure that each one of them knew what that sound meant.
Who could it be?
The servants knew the mansion's layout well, so they understood how incomprehensible it would be for someone from the parlor to actually go outside in this typhoon, go all the way around and come up to this back door. Then was it Kenzo? They couldn't imagine that Kenzo, who never left his study, would dash out into the middle of this typhoon and come to the back of the house, where only low-class people ever entered or exited.
Bring me Genji.
Bring me my green drink.
True. That wasn't our imagination, was it?
Shut the fuck up, Koma. Shannon and Kumasawa drew close together, fearfully looking at the back door.
Who is it?
As Goda fearfully approached the back door, he called out, and his eyes flashed towards the butcher's knife that sat in a nearby sink. He didn't pick it up yet, because there was still a possibility that this was a member of the family. However, that possibility was impossible. There was no response from across the door to Goda's initial question. Maybe his voice had been so quiet that it hadn't reached through all the wind and rain outside.
Genji-san.
Genji-san. Hi. Stand back, Dr. Nanjo, and the women.
What? Who in the world could it be? Genji took a knife with a classical design from a stationery box placed near the chess set. It was something to be used instead of a paper knife to open envelopes for statements of delivery and bills. It was still a knife, so the blade on it could injure someone. Genji hid it in his sleeve with a well-practiced motion. Then he approached the back door himself, giving Goda a silent nod. Goda cautiously approached the back door and slowly started to open it. Oh, fuck. The shadow of a person suddenly shuffled into sight, landed on its knees, and fell over. Goda fell backwards onto his backside and couldn't get up. That human shadow was soaked with rain, smeared with mud, and drenched with blood.
Kanon-kun.
Oh, there we go.
Kanon-kun.
Kanon.
Kanon. Are you alright? Fucking hell, Kenji.
No.
I'm dead. Dr. Nanjo.
It was Kanon. His breath was feeble, and the puddles of mud he left were quickly drenched bright red. When Nanjo held him and turned him face up, there was a deep, gruesome wound in the center of his chest, as though he'd been stabbed there by a spear or something. Even now, deep red blood poured out from there.
This is horrible. What shall we do? Get a first aid kit? A first aid kit?
Kanon-kun, place your hand against the wound. Please, push firmly. Let's carry him to the bed in the servant room. Wait, he's still alive? Everyone, please, lend a hand. What?
Excuse me? What's going on? Come now, Kanon-san. Please, hang in there a little longer. Hang in there. It'll be okay. So don't take your hand from the wound. At any rate, let us carry him to the servant room. Kumasawa, inform Rosa-sama we have found Kanon.
Wait. He's gonna want to go to see Jessica, and then he's gonna die there. No. Rosa-sama. Oh shit. Wait, what? Was it Rosa? Is Rosa the murderer?
Please wait. Kanon-san said, not Rosa-sama.
Oh shit.
What do you mean, Kanon-kun? This is no time for that. Let us quickly carry him to the servant room. Kumasawa, do not tell Rosa-sama yet. We will do it after we hear the situation from Kanon. Yes.
It told them not to tell Rosa right after appearing in this state. This could only mean something very disquieting. An eerie anxiety rose to their faces. Come now, everyone! Let's hurry and carry him! Quickly, quickly! Kanon's wound was unbelievably deep, and judging from Nanjo's pale face, it was a miracle that he was still conscious. This is horrible. He appears to have been stabbed by something like a spear. If it hasn't reached the lungs, I might be able to do something. At any rate, we must stop the bleeding. No matter how much Nanjo tried to wipe off that gushing, deep red blood, he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He couldn't wipe it all away. And each time the wound was aggravated, causing Kanon to cry in anguish.
Kanon-kun. Hang in there. Hang in there. Dr. Nanjo, here's a new towel. How horrible. What is his condition?
In all honesty, this is so severe. I that I cannot believe he is alive. Maybe the location of the wound was fortunate. The blood loss is too horrible. A blood transfusion is necessary, but that will be impossible until tomorrow. Rosa-sama, to us.
Don't talk, Kanon-kun. Your wound will open.
Rosa-sama came to Milady and me and
What did you say?
ローザ様が
Rosa-sama did. Oh,
そんなことって
could that mean?
そんなこと
Could that mean?
間違いないのか
Are you certain?
はい
I
間違いなく
am certain it was Rosa-sama.
でした
さあもう喋らないで
Come now, don't speak anymore.
熊沢さん
Kumasawa-san, please grab another first aid kit. Oh, what the fuck? Rosa was there in the room?
源氏さん
Genji-san.
ローザ様が
Is
なん
it
てことは
possible Rosa-sama
あり得るのでしょう
did
か
such a thing?
わからん
I do not know.
Disregarding Nanjo and Kumasawa, who were struggling hard and stained with blood as they tried to stop the bleeding, Genji and Goda faced each other. Because if what Kanon had said was the truth, Rosa was the culprit who killed Jessica. Fucking hell. That's a plot twist.
おのれローザ
Curse you, Rosa.
よくも
How could you
お嬢
do that to
様を
Milady?
殺してやる
I'll kill you. I will kill you! Ah! Kanon screamed even more hatefully. His hate-filled voice made it seem like he was seeing Jessica being harmed right before his eyes.
確かに
That
ローザ様がお嬢
certainly
様を殺す
Rosa-sama
理由がある
may
かもしれ
have
ない
had a reason to kill Milady.
後ろ宮家が全滅すれば
If everyone in the Ushiromiya family were destroyed, the inheritance would all go to Rosa-sama.
だとしたら
If so, Atala-sama and George-sama are in danger.
ローザ様は銃を持っている上に
Not only is Rosa-sama holding a
客
gun,
間には彼
but
ら
right
しか
now,
ない
they're the only ones in the lounge.
源氏さんこれは
Genji-san,
かなりまずいこ
isn't
と
this
では
situation quite perilous?
No comment. Shannon suddenly ran out into the corridor. Her expression was complex and tragic, as though she didn't know what to believe. Shannon ran. To where? The inside of the mansion had been scrupulously cleaned, so it probably wouldn't be easy to find. She might find it if she searched the rose garden. They'd probably all been lost in this wind and rain. That's right. The boiler room isn't cleaned very often. If she went there, she might be able to find it. Shannon ran downstairs to find that in the underground boiler room. What's she after? I have no clue.
Guess we'll find out.
Did some medicine take effect at the brink of death? Was Kanon finally beyond feeling pain? For the time being, at least Kanon's painful gasping had subsided. Nanjo apparently didn't view this as a very good sign, and he didn't let his eyes off Kanon for a second. Kumasawa firmly gripped Kanon's hand and kept encouraging him, so that the willpower keeping him alive didn't fade away. Genji and Goda seemed uncertain how to respond to the truth Kanon had risked his life to deliver.
Rosa-sama's gun surely has 4 or 5 shots loaded.
決して少ない数ではないで
That
す
is
ね
no small number.
でもあの銃
But
は
loading cartridges into a Winchester should require quite a lot of practice. She might be able to get one shot off, but if everyone attacks her at once, we should be able to take the gun from her before she shoots again. We may have a doctor on this island, but we have no access to medicine and no hospital. If the location of the shot is bad, that person will die. I understand that. But more importantly, if we don't move quickly, there's a chance another crime will occur. It seems to me that Rosa-sama managed to cleverly chase us out. Maybe George-sama and Battler-sama are being killed right now.
Holy fuck.
Oh. If our foe is so dangerous, wouldn't it be better if we didn't provoke them too much? Tomorrow is still a long way off. Can't even imagine what strategy she might use. Genji-san, we should take action first. If we can at least steal the gun under some pretext, it might work out. There are 4 or 5 cartridges, are there not? That means there aren't enough to kill all of us. As long as we don't carelessly provoke her, surely even Rosa-sama wouldn't be that rash.
She said it. She said she'll massacre all of us. Kanon, who they'd thought was sleeping quietly, suddenly started talking brightly. Almost as though he'd been awake this whole time and had suddenly opened his mouth. God, that's a bit weird. What's going on? Is Kanon possessed? Kanon looked firm and steady, which relieved Nanjo a bit, but considering the depth of that wound, he couldn't wipe away a certain creepy feeling. He knew because he was a doctor. After losing so much blood, Kanon might easily have lost consciousness, and yet somehow he was still intensely aware of his surroundings. Was it youth? Was it tenacity? Sometimes the power of human life surpassed common knowledge. While stopping the bleeding, Nanjo had groped around a bit inside the bleeding hole with tweezers, making sure there were no foreign objects inside the affected area. And the great depth of the wound had shocked him. It had certainly reached as far as his lungs, and yet, no. The fact he's still alive is wonderful. Kanon had spoken clearly. He had hatefully stated that the one named Rosa made this wound, cursing and raging over and over and over. Oh fuck. Why is his eyes red? Is it because he's a witch? Is he a witch?
Kanon is a witch. Kanon Oriche.
Kanon Oriche. She wants to kill everyone by any means necessary before the typhoon passes, so that she can have the master's wealth all to herself. She told me that clearly.
Damn. What a person.
A vampire, yeah, maybe.
Genji-san, what should we do? Are there any weapons we can... I find it hard to believe. To think that Rosa-sama would say something like that.
Genji-sama. It isn't a question of whether you believe or not. She told me. I heard it. Why won't you believe me? Don't get up! You'll harm your wound. Kanon sat up on the bed speaking to Genji, who didn't seem to be willing to believe Kanon's story. She'll definitely kill all of us. She must have killed everyone in the parlor by now. If we don't kill her first, we'll definitely be killed first. Just like how I was killed first, everyone else will also be killed first. Kanon, what the fuck are you saying?
They can't all be first.
Kill or be killed. Kill or be killed, or kill or be killed. Kanon's going crazy. God, Kanon-san, does that really not hurt? Oh, this? This is nothing. What the fuck are you talking about? What does it mean? It really isn't a big deal. It doesn't even hurt anymore. It's really nothing. Kanon, you're being weird, buddy. As Kanon said that, he began to untie the bandages that had been painstakingly wrapped. The gruesome hole in his chest was immediately exposed.
Kanon-san, you mustn't do that. Lie down quickly.
I said it's fine. Hey, see? This is nothing, right? Kanon showed off his gaping wound, which was still slowly spitting out foamy blood. Everyone averted their eyes reflexively. Look, I told you it wasn't a serious wound at all. Stop, you mustn't play with the wound.
Jesus Christ, Kanon.
Come on, see? It isn't a deep wound at all. Look. Look. Kanon held up 2 fingers, showed them to everyone, and slowly started to stick them into the gruesome wound right in the center of his chest. God. Plunging, slimy, squishy, wet. The fingers went in deep, all the way to their bases. Squish, gloop, bloop.
That's fair. Son, stop it.
Those fingers were sticking all the way into his chest, up to their bases. And then he slowly pulled them out in exactly the same way. Oh, what the fuck? The fingers he pulled out were stained a sticky, solid, deep red color. And there was even a thread hanging. The fingers were covered up to their bases in deep red. What in the world? See? It is not a serious wound at all. See? At that moment, the door was slammed open and Shannon appeared. Even after she saw Kanon stained with fresh blood, her impregnable expression didn't falter. Hey, Nei-san. Where'd you go? I'm on the verge of death here. So where'd you go?
That's right. I went to the boiler room. There was something I had to find. More importantly, there's something I need to ask you. Are you really Kanon-kun? Huh? What?
What the fuck? It was only natural. Everyone believed he was Kanon, so they couldn't understand the meaning of Shannon's question. When they looked, they noticed that Shannon was holding a handkerchief in her hand. It was filthy and looked like it had been used to wipe up some trash or dust. While holding that, she approached Kanon, drawing closer to his feet. What is that?
It's a handkerchief with a spider's web wiped onto it.
Oh, why would you bring something like that?
If you're Kanon-kun, you should be fine. But if spiders are your natural enemy, I thought you might not like it.
What the fuck? Are you kidding? Why would I hate spiders?
Sorry. I'll try it.
Wait, are spiders the enemy of butterflies?
Correct. Shannon-san.
Oh, fuck. When Shannon brought that handkerchief close to Kanon's thigh, something happened in an instant. It happened all at once. The human eye couldn't have followed it. Kanon jumped like a wild goat, fleeing from the thing Shannon was holding. Then from his arm, some kind of afterglow flashed purple and drew a curve through space. That arc, which drew 3 beautiful purple curves, traced across the throats of Nanjo and Kumasawa, who had been tending to him. Oh no!
Not Nanjo! Oh, what a shame, Kumasawa.
Kumasawa wasn't sus after all.
Damn.
And in an instant, Nanjo and Kumasawa's throats opened like gaping mouths, and then the blood really started spewing out. The 3rd purple curve should have traced across Shannon's throat, but Shannon wasn't there, because Genji, who had been behind her, had wrapped his own arm around Shannon's neck and pulled her back. This all happened in an instant. In the instant it took Goda to think fast in an attempt to understand this scene, the frozen moment in time shattered. Blood was gushing from Nanjo and Kumasawa's torn open necks. Kanon jumped and kicked off a picture frame that had been hanging from the wall behind him, springing forward just like a cat and aiming for Shannon's throat again. But Kanon's target once again disappeared from in front of him, because Genji had pulled Shannon again, and the 2 of them had fallen to the ground in a defensive crouch. Nice reflexes, you senile old furniture.
Goda! Not helpful, Goda.
Even Goda was no fool. Even if he couldn't fully understand what was going on, he at least realized that if this Kanon wasn't seized, his own life would also be in peril. He sprung at Kanon with his huge body, pushed him up against the wall with all of his weight and physical strength. Let go, badass!
Damn.
Another purple curve was drawn from the tips of the fingers on Kanon's right hand. And when he raised that hand like a sword, aiming for Goda's back, there was a loud thunk, because Kanon's raised hand had been pinned to the wall. He couldn't tear his palm away from the wall. Sticking out from it was the knife Genji had thrown. Oh, let's go, Genji!
Let's go.
Under normal circumstances, it would have been surprising to see someone as old as Genji handle a knife so skillfully. But in this abnormal space, no one paid it much mind.
Genji-sama, take this. Indeed.
Genji took the handkerchief with the spiderweb stuck to it from Shannon. He approached Kanon, who was pinned to the wall by Goda's massive body and the knife. Stop it! Keep that away from me!
The Jedi are taking over.
Stop it! Stop! Jesus.
Damn, Genji went full Mace Windu.
When Genji pushed the handkerchief up against Kanon's face, there was a sound just like setting meat on a red-hot iron plate. Of course, the smell was the same too, and he was horribly burned, festering in filthy red and black and crying out in his death throes. Kanon's body burst open and scattered. It was almost as though a balloon filled with gold leaf had popped. The entire servant room was completely buried under a storm of gold leaf. No, a cloud of gold butterflies. Those butterflies began to softly fade as though into water, or rather into the empty air itself. And afterwards, all that was left was the 3 survivors sitting on their butts, stained with blood. However, not everyone was merely stained with blood. Some of them were lying on the ground, spurting out blood themselves. Kumasawa! Oh, sorry.
Kumasawa, Dr. Naruto.
Slits so sharp they looked like they'd cut your finger if you touched them, opened wide, and large amounts of blood kept pouring out.
What was that just now? Goda, have you been injured? I am fine. But what did we just see? What happened? I know I pushed that thing against this wall with my own hand, but even I cannot understand what happened.
Goda looked at his own hand. The bright red blood left from his scuffle with Kanon definitely remained, and yet Kanon was nowhere to be seen. Because he had disappeared. He had transformed into gold butterflies and scattered. Goda kept screaming alone, without a clue about what was going on. Shannon sobbed in front of Nanjo's and Kumasawa's remains, as Genji watched over her, silent as always. Fucking hell.
4th and 5th Twilight. Bam.
Jesus.
We've got the zoomed in clock. We're getting to the end. Near the end.
Bloody hell. I need to pee.
Right, Matt. Take this opportunity as well, I guess.
南條先生と熊沢さんが
Oh, far out. I'm so hot right now. Just gonna answer a text real quick, guys. 1 sec.
Back.
Hello.
It's good vibe music.
Yeah. Just gotta reply to a text. 1 sec.
I definitely reckon we can finish Ep 2 tonight.
Okay.
Confident. You'll have to give a 10 out of 10 Rosa performance at the very end of the main episode to get keen.
Okay. How long do you think's left, Carl?
Well, it depends if you include the tea party and the witch's tea party or not. Like, I reckon we will be definitely finished before 12 either way.
You mean there's another 3 hours?
I don't know
of the main
how...
story?
Not of the main story. I mean, either way is in, like, regardless of whether we do or don't do the tea party.
Bloody hell. I don't know if I can do 3 more hours.
Maybe it's only 2 hours for the main story at this point.
Okay. I just need to respond to some messages and then we can do it.
You need another drink, Matt.
Nah, I don't think I'll have any more alcohol. You can have one if you want, Kanon.
Nah, it's alright. Just wondered if that would help you get through it, Matt.
I've got a little snack, actually. Just need a little snack.
Yeah, I found some chocolate.
Okie dokie. You ready, Kanon?
Yep.
Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san were...
どういうことなの？
What on earth are you talking about?
シャノン
Ah,
無事で
Shannon,
よかった
thank goodness you're safe.
君に何かあったら僕は
If something had happened to you, I...
庄司様。
Georgie-sama.
ジョージ君少し静かにして。
George couldn't be quiet for a
あ
second.
なたたちの目の前で殺人が行われたんでしょう。
A murder occurred before your very eyes, right?
犯人を見たの？
Did you see the culprit?
見ないの？
Or not?
それがその
That is,
何と説明すればいいの
how should
か
I explain?
ケンジさん
Genji-san.
私たち
Even we cannot adequately explain what happened in front of us.
確かにその
It certainly
それは私たちの目の前
happened
で起こり
right
ました
before our eyes.
私の目の前にいた
It was right in front of my eyes.
だけれど
However,
あれはその
it was,
何だったんだ
what was it?
私にもわからないん
Even
で
I
す
don't understand.
何を言ってるの？
What are you saying?
あなたが出会ったのは昨夜から所在不明
You
の
couldn't
魔
have
女
met anyone
ベアトリー
except
チェ
the
か
witch, Beatrice, whose location has been unknown since yesterday.
行方不明になっているカノン君かのどちらかしかありえない。
Or Kanon-kun, who's gone missing?
男か女か
Was it a man or a
それ
woman?
だけでも答えられるでしょ
You should be able to tell me at least that much, right?
ローザおばさん少し落ち着けって
Aunt Rosa, calm down a bit.
二人やられりゃ誰も
Anyone would
こんなんだ
be
ってする
confused if 2 people were taken out right in front of them.
ゴダさんゲンジさん
Goda-san. Genji-san.
焦らなくていいぜ
There's no need to rush.
何があったのか順を追って
Tell us what happened. One thing at a time.
それが何を
To that.
私は言えばいいのか
How should I say it?
Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san had been killed. We understood that much. And it seemed that it had occurred in front of these people's eyes. But even so, they spoke awkwardly. They admitted that they had definitely seen the crime with their own eyes. But when asked to explain what they had seen, their mouths went suddenly shut. I could understand why Aunt Rosa was irritated and flaring up.
シャノン
Hey, Fomrak, welcome. Welcome. Sorry you've missed the first few hours, mate.
Yeah, we're almost 4 hours in now.
Fixing code.
Well, glad you could join in. We're probably going to finish episode 2. Which means the World End Dominator scene, my favorite ZTS track.
Sorry guys, I'm just chewing. Oh, you still haven't fixed it.
You're just giving up. Yeah, it's about that time of year where you just give up, isn't it?
Yeah, Nanjo's dead. Rest in
Nanjo
peace.
Kumasawa had their throat slit by Kanon? Question mark.
You see, I don't know what to make of these mythical murders, like the supernatural murders. Are we really to suspect that they're not by a human? Admit that it's magic? Or are we to disbelieve what we're seeing?
They explain how they like interpret these sorts of things in episode 3, but I have the same like questions. I was like, what is going on?
Shannon, did you see it when Dr. Nanjo was attacked?
Yes.
Tell me, just what you understand. Magic is not real, don't you know? What in the world happened?
Someone came to the back door. That's right. Someone came up to the back door. Then, wondering who it was, I opened the door.
Someone at the back door? Who was it? Let them finish. And after that?
The person was stained with blood and had a large wound. We carried that person to the servant room, and Dr. Nanjo immediately began first aid. It was a very deep wound.
Like I said, who are you talking about?
I don't know. Certainly, in the beginning, I thought that was the case. No, still think that. But what in the world was that? I don't know. I don't know.
In a manner that didn't match his large body, Goda held his head and scratched at it. I didn't have a clue if he was confused because he couldn't remember, or because he'd seen something terrifying and couldn't accept it. Yeah, he's losing it. Losing his grip on reality. As Shannon looked the same way. If she let her guard down, what she'd seen just a short while ago would quickly melt away like a daydream. And she wouldn't be able to remember anything. That's what she looked like. Only Genji looked composed as usual. Why is Genji just so based, guys?
Stoic Genji.
The questions were naturally directed at him. However, even Genji took quite some time before he even spoke, and he had to gather his thoughts. Genji-san, you saw it, right? Who came in through the back door?
At first, we believed that person was Kanon.
You see, he was alive after all. My theory was correct. By at first, you mean that your impression changed later, right?
Yes. I cannot explain with words what happened after that. He killed Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa, then disappeared. At that time, he definitely was not Kanon. Yes, that's right. It's just as Genji-san says. You really couldn't explain it with words.
Do you have the same opinion?
I can only say the same thing.
If we give their claims the benefit of the doubt, it means that Aunt Rosa's first conclusion was correct. Kanon had appeared near the back door to the kitchen with a serious injury. There, he had been taken to the servant room and cared for. And after that, something terrifying had happened. So were these people so convinced that Kanon-kun couldn't possibly have done such a thing? That they'd started to suspect whether it had even been Kanon-kun at all? In other words, that means Kanon-kun did appear. No matter how confused they are, no matter how they muddle their words, that's what it means in the end. So does that mean that after all, Kanon-kun used some trick to escape that room, even though it was locked? No, that doesn't matter anymore. The real problem is that Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san were killed. Aunt Rosa had claimed that Kanon-kun was behind this from the very beginning. No matter how confused these people are, no matter how much they want to try to deny it, they're halfway confirming that she was right. But even so, for some reason, I felt like their awkwardness couldn't be explained by confusion alone. What did they see? Like they said, did they really see something that couldn't be explained with words? Aunt Rosa, who'd decided that further talk wouldn't get us anywhere, concluded her questioning and said she wanted to check the two bodies. That was something I'd been wanting to do, too. The witnesses had been unable to figure anything out. They'd been shaken. If those of us who hadn't been at the scene calmly looked at the corpses, we might find something. It was a little surprising to learn that Aunt Rosa was also concerned about the bodies. Even at this point, I still wanted to use any clues I could find to expose the culprit and the truth myself. But it should have been different in Aunt Rosa's case. Hasn't Aunt Rosa prioritized staying safe over finding the culprit? Couldn't really see why she'd want to go to all the trouble of leaving our barricade in the parlor. Just because she wanted to check the bodies. We will all go to the servant room together. If we all move together, it'll be safe. Maria, stop playing with scribbles.
Not scribbles. I'm solving Beatrice's puzzle. Is she solving the every time?
Beatrice's puzzle? What's that? Show me, too. Aunt Rosa, are you, bringing Maria-chan, too? It seemed that George Anarchy was against the idea of bringing Maria to the bloody crime scene. But considering that Maria would be all alone if left here, it'd surely be much safer to take Maria with us. In the end, it was just Anarchy's irresponsible humanism. We decided that all of us, including Maria, would go to the servant room. The bed in the servant room was stained with bright red blood. No, not just the bed. The whole room was covered with a gruesome paint from countless bloodstains. That dreadful scene alone was enough to describe, or to give us the idea of the repulsive sight they'd been trying to describe.
Ooh, I want to look too.
Maria-chan, wait here with me. Georgianiki was standing by the entrance, covering Maria's eyes with his back to the room. He probably didn't want to dirty an innocent girl's retinas with the repulsive blood in this room. That was surely the correct decision. I was acting tough right now, so I didn't mind. For the rest of my life, whenever I see red paint scattered around, I'll probably remember this room and start to vomit. My retinas have already had this room burned into them. In other words, it's already too late for me.
Huh? Where did they?
Right after they entered the servant room, Goda-san and Shannon-chan trembled. We shook, wondering what horrible new situation had arisen to make them tremble again. What happened? What is it? Aunt Rosa also shuddered, raising her gun, and searched for whatever it was that had made them shudder. She couldn't find it. It was only natural. They were trembling because they couldn't find it. Hey, what in the world's going on?
Two bodies aren't here.
What does this mean?
That can't be. Those two were definitely here.
Wait. What the hell? Are you saying the corpses just walked off somewhere? That couldn't happen, right? I mean, wasn't the servant room locked? Didn't you unlock the door when you came in just now, Goda-san? So what does that mean? Isn't this the same as Jessica's room? Someone's disappeared from inside a closed room again? It's ridiculous.
Don't have a clue what happened either. When we left this room, we definitely locked it. I don't have a clue what's going on anymore.
Kanon turned into a chair.
That's why they can't find him.
Does that mean Nanjo is furniture too?
True.
There was a timid, pitiful smile on Goda-san's face that he definitely wouldn't have let show normally. Shannon was the same. Two corpses disappeared? And furthermore, they disappeared while the door was locked? Even if Kanon-kun was the culprit, he shouldn't have a master key anymore. Yeah, Nanjo, I would sink into a nice Nanjo armchair. It would be very plump and soft, I imagine.
And useless. That's wrong. Kanon-kun isn't the culprit.
Shannon. I believe Shannon. Kanon-kun is not the culprit. This must be the doing of someone who looks a lot like him. No. Kanon-kun could have gotten a master key. After all, his master key was found in the pocket of Jessica-chan's corpse. And who took that key? That's right. It was Dr. Nanjo. That's right. Back then, it was definitely Nanjo who searched through Jessica's clothes and found the master key. So if someone had the opportunity to search Dr. Nanjo's corpse, it would have been easy for them to take the master key back. Aunt Rosa searched under the bed and in the locker. By now, I also understood what that meant. If you assume that there were two culprits, this can easily be explained. The first person was Kanon-kun, or maybe an imposter who looked like him. He finished off Dr. Nanjo and ran off somewhere. The second person was probably the 19th person, Beatrice, whose location was unknown. That person hid under the bed in the servant room beforehand, and while Dr. Nanjo's body was enshrined here, they waited for Genji-san and the rest to leave. Then later, they crawled out, took the master key back from Dr. Nanjo's pocket, and carried the two corpses away, for some reason. If they then locked the door with the master key, you'd end up with this closed room.
You constructed that one pretty fast, basing it off your reasoning from Jessica's room. With that method, you could create a closed room even without magic. Should I give you passing marks? However, interestingly enough, there's one thing you mustn't forget. If the culprit took back the master key, as you suggest, then they must have known that Nanjo took the master key from Jessica's body.
You don't have to tell me that. You're probably trying to say that it's information only the people in that place at the time could know. This third closed room was crushed so fast that you're stuck trying to make hurtful remarks like that. There's no art in repeating the same content over and over. I may have managed to bluff, but that move of the witches hurts bad. I can tell that I'm cracking under the thing I want to deny the most. This person's trying to close in on me from two directions. On the one hand, there's the frontal attack, where she tries to force me to believe there's a witch using closed room tricks that only a witch could do. And on the other hand, there's the rear attack, where she tries to lure me into wanting a witch to exist, by strengthening my suspicions of those close to me. In the first closed room, the chapel, she used the frontal attack, but it didn't work on me. So by the second closed room, and now on the third closed room, she's definitely changing the direction of her attack. However, the fact that she is changing the direction of her attack proves that my resistance is having some effect. And she must have given up on the frontal attack because she clearly can't win with it. I tried to settle my unease by thinking these things, but apparently the witch has seen through me long ago.
I will not abandon my frontal attack. A rear attack only has meaning because it advances at the same time as the front. If I were to degenerate into only using the rear attack, it would merely result in a foolish plan where my means have become my goal.
Really? Well then, won't you repeat, someone was hiding in the servant room using that red you're so proud of?
There is no need. The premise of your theory is about to be destroyed.
Oh, really? You refuse? So someone really is hiding?
Rosa will destroy your premise right now.
What the hell?
Come, let's listen in. Rosa's about to drop facts. Please believe us, Rosa-sama. The two corpses were definitely lying here. The bright red blood on the floor is theirs. Do a blood test, mate.
Aunt Rosa began to search through various objects around the room, her back to Goda-san as he cried out in supplication. Eventually she found something, and for a while stopped moving.
Rosa-sama, definitely aren't lying. The two corpses were definitely here.
Be quiet.
死体を隠した本人は
The person who hid the corpses has confessed that they took them to another place.
これでね
With this, Rosa showed them a single sheet of paper over her shoulder.
それは一体
What on earth is that?
まさか
Could
礼
it
拝堂に
be
あったのと同じ
a
紋章入りの
letter
封筒の手
in a
紙
sealed envelope, just like in the chapel?
ええそうよ
Yes, that's right.
ここに堂々と
It was set here, out in the
読
open.
むわね
I'll read it.
後ろ宮家の皆様
Members of the Ushiromiya family and its household,
黄金の碑文の謎解き
have you now reached the climax of the riddle of the gold epitaph?
皆さんに私を
There is
止め
only
ること
one
が
way
でき
you
る
can
唯
stop
一
me,
の方法
by
は
solving the
碑文の
epitaph's
謎
riddle.
を解くそれ以外のいかなる
There
方
are
法
no
を
other
もってし
options
ても
left to you that will result
私
in
と
the
儀式を
suspension
止める
of
こと
my
はでき
ceremony.
ませんくれぐれも皆さん
I
の
humbly
目的を
ask that
お
you
間違
take
い
care
なきよう
not to
よろ
misunderstand
しく
your
お願い
current
申し上げ
situation.
ます私を探そう
Searching
と
for me
無
will
駄
prove useless.
私から逃れよう
Attempting
と
to
も
escape will
無駄
prove useless.
私を否定しよ
Trying
う
to
と
deny me will
無駄なの
prove
です
useless.
黄金のベアトリー
Beatrice the Golden.
追伸
P.S.
二人の遺体を
I
儀式にお
borrowed
借り
those
し
two
ます
corpses for my
後
ceremony.
ほどご返却いたし
They
ま
will
す
be
ので
returned to you in
ご
due
容赦
time,
をお願いいたします
so I crave your indulgence.
あとこ
Also,
の鍵は皆
these
様の
keys
もの
belong
です
to
ので
you, so I
ご
return
返
them to
却
you
いたし
now.
ます
As Rosa read that aloud, the contents of the envelope lay exposed on the palm of her hand. There were two master keys. The master key that Nanjo had found in Jessica's pocket, which had originally been Kanon's, and Kumasawa's master key.
なんだと
What the hell?
ってことは
So what does that mean?
叫んなよまたかよ
Damn you again!
まさきを
You're saying I can only suspect the servants with keys again?
わらわは赤では
I
言っ
won't
て
say
は
it
おら
in
ぬ
red, okay?
彼らがこの部屋に
I
遡
won't
上
deny
し
the
て去った
possibility that after they locked the
こ
door
の部
and
屋に
left,
何者かが
someone was
隠れて
hiding
い
in
た
this
可能
room,
性を
okay?
否定してはおらぬぞ
ベッドの下にでも隠れれば死体をどこかへ運び出すのはで
If
き
they
ない
hid
かもし
under
れ
the
ない
bed, it still would have been possible for them to carry the corpses
し
somewhere.
かしそれじゃ施錠が
They
でき
wouldn't
な
have been
い
able to lock the door.
わざわざ手に入れたマスター
The
キー
master key they went to all that trouble to get was left right here.
そうだ忘れてた
That's right. I'd forgotten.
この部屋の本来の鍵である
What about the keys specifically for this room? The servant room keys.
うん
Indeed. Oh wait, that's Beatrice.
Yeah. The little bombs isn't mentioned until episode 4, I'm pretty sure. Like it refers to the first Twilight, but it's not mentioned yet. Indeed.
それなら使用人室の奥の
Those
キ
are
ーボックス
kept
に
in
収
the
められ
key
ている
box in the center of the servant room.
使用人室の鍵は数
There are
本
several
ある
servant room keys,
その
but
全てがキーボ
all
ック
of
スに
those
収
are
められている
inside the key box.
ってことはジェシカの部屋の鍵の時と
Which means the situation is exactly the same as Jessica's room.
使用人も便利なマスターキーがあれば
It's not like the servants would walk around with an unnecessary key when they have those convenient master keys.
キーボックスにしまわれっぱなしになってるのも納得だぜ
I can accept that they're all kept in the key box.
その他の条件も何も変
And
わ
the
ら
other
ぬ
conditions remain unchanged as well.
出入りは唯一の扉と
Entry and
唯一
exit
の
are
窓から以外
impossible
は
except
不
for
可
the
能
single door and the single window.
ゆえに隠し扉などの不
Therefore,
正規な出入
hidden
り手段
doors
は
and regular
否定
methods
さ
of
れる
entry cannot exist.
喜べ名探偵ども
Rejoice, great detectives.
そしてそれらは
And those were
いずれも施錠
both
されていた
locked.
扉も窓も
The door and the window do not permit any kind of entry or exit when they are locked.
つまり
So, it wouldn't work to remove the door and make a crack to slide it through or anything like that, while the lock is still set. And obviously, it is impossible to unlock the door without a servant room key or the master key. It's a pain having to read all these aloud every time. Sooner or later, I should think of a word to put this all together and abbreviate it.
But you can't repeat that someone was hiding in this room. However, that alone won't break open the door of a closed room. Ah, damn it! Damn it! Dameda, dameda, sensei, dameda!
What happened to that spinning the chessboard around thing you're so proud of? It's roasted. Please, announce your boastful, strange theory.
Spin the chessboard around. What would I do if I were the culprit? I carry the corpses off somewhere. I leave a letter. I lock the door from the inside. Then I just have to escape this room by some means. Damn it. Is that even possible? I was told and read that you can't get outside except through the door or the window. Oh. At that moment, I got it. That's right. The culprit carried away the corpses, left the letter, and since they don't use a hidden door, they weren't able to escape. That's it. This isn't a question. It's an answer. Beato. Before I ask you to repeat anything, I want to check the definition of hidden doors that you're using.
What have you thought of? Very well. I'll explain. A hidden door refers to an entrance or exit that cannot be recognized as such by those who don't know of it beforehand. Of course. Even children know that.
So in other words, you can't get outside the room with it. It isn't a hidden door.
Oh. So that's your game.
Is there like a bunker underneath or something? I kept thinking there needed to be some way for the culprit to escape from the closed room. That's wrong. The culprit couldn't escape, so they decided to hide until we all left. During the second closed room, I tried applying this theory to Kanon-kun, but after hearing Kanon-kun was killed and read, I gave up. After that, I promised that a third person might have been in the room before escaping through a hidden door. And then for the first time, I was faced with the red claim that no hidden doors exist. Now, move from there to what I've just learned. That term, hidden door, refers to things that make it possible to enter or leave a room. In other words, that category doesn't cover things that don't actually lead in or out of the room, even if these things could never be recognized by people who didn't know about them beforehand. So if we had something like a hidden shelf or a secret closet, for example, that wouldn't count as a hidden door. That means the third person from Jessica's room is hiding there, waiting for us to leave. How pathetic. It was all just a bit of wordplay. Looks like that technique should be enough to handle even this third closed room. If there's a hidden shelf under the bed or anything like that, that'd be enough. The culprit's hiding somewhere, waiting for us to leave. The culprit is also trapped in this closed room even now. Which means, at this very moment, The culprit is still hiding in the servant room, holding their breath. And that means... what the hell? Even though we've been tortured by closed rooms 3 times, at this very moment, we've actually gotten the culprit in checkmate. I'm finally starting to see it. Eat this, Beato. Repeat it. There is no one in this room other than us. By us, I mean George Anarchy, Maria, Aunt Rosa, Genji-san, Goda-san, and Shannon-chan. Got it? What do you think? You can't say it, right?
Oh. Merry Christmas, battler.
I'll bet that hit you where it hurts. If you refuse, then say it, damn it. Here comes the next one. Repeat it. I don't know how they're hiding in this room, but if they are, then this solves the second closed room. Jessica's room, at the same time. I finally caught her by the tail. With this, I can explain everything. Witches don't exist. I don't have to suspect anyone. Alright, starting now, I'll spin it all around. Now I'll have her repeat that...
No one exists in this room except your group.
Ah, shit.
Battler's like, fuck. Damn.
What the
Keep
fuck?
Going. It continues. Your group refers to Battler, George, Maria, Rosa, Genji, Goda, and Shannon.
Fuck's sake.
Roasted.
So, after the murders took place and then they went to go talk to Rosa and bring them in, did anyone stay in the room from the group? Or did they all go?
Well, I mean, Goda, Genji, and Shannon were all in the parlor talking with Rosa about it.
Right. What? What the fuck?
Let's go back to Jessica's room. When Jessica's corpse was discovered, only Battler, George, Maria, Rosa, Genji, Goda, Shannon, Kumasawa, and Nanjo were in Jessica's room. Whoops. The corpse of Jessica is also included. Therefore, both in the case involving Jessica's room and the one involving the servant room, no humans exist that you were not aware of.
Get the bot, Callum. Get him. Get him off the ship.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Walk the planks, mate.
It struck while I was reading. It's dirty. Playing dirty games.
So the theory about the secret closet has been debunked.
Dead. Yeah. She red truthed it.
To be honest, that would have been a bit of a cheap solution, I think. So I'm not too mad about that.
It does put Battler in a fucked situation though. If he just refuses to accept that anyone in the group is involved. No one is hiding. And I'll say more. No method exists by which the door can be locked from the outside without using a key. So basically, They had to be outside when it was locked, I guess. And and therefore had to be using a key. I don't know. Seems pretty obvious that, like, Battler needs to be suspecting one of the 18.
Maybe Rosa planted the letter.
True.
Yeah, I think there's a way it can work. Like, you know, they're leaving the room. So the corpses are there. Kuma and Nanjo. And then the three servants, Shannon, Goda, Genji, are leaving. And then... Is there another key in possession by anyone?
Well, the 2 keys unaccounted for were in the letter, and then the 3 servants have the remaining 3 keys. And the rest of the keys are in that key box or something.
Could Rosa have somehow got the other 2 keys?
Well, I guess, yeah, there's nothing...
Could she have gone up to the Jessica's room and taken them? Or were they already confiscated? I can't...
Well, one of them Nanjo had, and the other one Kumasawa had.
But Kumasawa would always have had one, hey, because she was a slave.
Yeah. I guess you could have got one from Nanjo.
Yeah, maybe... Maybe Rosa went up to the Jessica's room and, like, got the keys, put them in the envelope, and brought the envelope in to pop it in there, but, like, that doesn't really account for how the bodies were removed. Unless one of the servants removed the bodies. And then, so maybe Rosa is in cahoots with one of the servants? Ugh, it just doesn't seem to be too convincing.
Regarding the window, no method exists by which it could somehow be locked from the outside. I mean, we weren't even thinking about the window, so...
Yeah.
And let me also say this. You are incompetent.
What?
In
In red. So he is incompetent. And he is also the truth.
It is funny.
So, it's really a closed room, isn't it? And just when I'd finally managed to think of a way out, if you were hiding, that would fit everything. Just when I thought I'd broken through your trick. Damn it! Another meme to the meme back.
You are incompetent, it's a good meme.
Battler is
crying.
pissed. He's fucking crying. It's useless. It's useless. It's useless. It's useless. It's all useless.
Dameda, dameda, zen, zen, dameda.
For a second, thought I had it. It was all useless. Damn it! I was so sure that I'd finally seen through her. That I'd seen how she distracted me with her clever red wordplay and fooled me. Just when I thought I'd found a light in the darkness. Disappeared. Just disappeared. Swallowed up by a blood-red sea. Red. 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 No one is hiding. And there's no hidden door. And no way to get past the door or the window while they're locked. Have you just proven that it's all impossible? Has the devil's proof been fulfilled? The frontal attack? Impossible. That's impossible.
What's wrong? Ushiromiya Batula. Why are you so confident in your ability to deny witches? Why are you groveling and wringing out bitter tears in a place like that? Yes, what a truly splendid tactic. Truly splendid how you're trying to make me fall over and drown in a sea of tears from my own laughter. That is what you're trying to do, right? You're trying to make me laugh and laugh and laugh myself to death, right? Ushiromiya Batula. Batula. the spamming laugh sound.
What are you calling magic? I'll definitely prove that witches don't exist. I definitely won't believe in you. You used the power of magic and bullied and killed everyone for fun. I definitely won't accept that.
Hey, Batula. Sorry for bullying you so much. I'll spin the chessboard around from my side. I'll stand in your place and show you the best possible move you could make. Want to hear?
Don't screw with me. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
Consider Jessica's room. You were off to a good start, you know that. All that about hiding and waiting for everyone else to leave. That truly was well spotted. But why did you only think of Kanon and me, the 19th person? I see. So the hide part of hiding and waiting got in the way, which prevented you from getting any further. Come on, you see what I'm getting at, don't you? It's Jessica. Jessica.
The fuck?
What are you talking about, Beatrice?
If Jessica were the culprit, a farce like this could be easily constructed. She killed Kanon-kun and carried him off somewhere. Then she played dead and let us walk by.
Yeah, she hasn't said in red that Jessica's dead.
Oh, what the fuck? But that's ridiculous. Dr. Nanjo definitely confirmed that she was dead. So was Dr. Nanjo an accomplice too? That's wrong. I also confirmed that Jessica was dead. Of course, I've never examined a corpse before, but she was definitely dead. I think she was dead. No, that's probably, surely, definitely what I thought, but certainly... Wait. She was dead. She was dead.
Jessica was in on it. And Nanjo, who examined her corpse, was in on it too.
Nanjo!
And that makes the third closed room a farce, doesn't it?
Yeah. Then it's simple. Dr. Nanjo was in on it. So in other words, he's on the culprit's side, which means he was never dead in the first place? We thought his body disappeared after he was killed, but what if he was never in the servant room to begin with? So if Kumasawa Bachan disappeared with him, does that mean she's in on it too? That's not all. The servants, who all agreed to keep to that story, Genji-san and Goda-san, and even Shannon-chan, were also in on it. Oh my god. Then the one who stole the key from Maria's handbag was Jessica. No. Could even have been George Anarchy. After all, if Shannon-chan is on the culprit's side, that automatically makes George Anarchy on the culprit's side. Wait a second, just wait a second. They're all wolves. They're all wolves. Not only am I drowning in an ocean of bright red blood, there are packs of wolves clamoring on the banks, whose blazing eyes tell me that they'll eat me if I crawl out. Which way should I die? Should I deny everything and drown in a bright red sea? Or should I learn the truth and have my whole body chewed to bits by the wolves? It's either one hell or another. I can't choose. Oh, what the fuck is happening?
That's why I'm here. Come, Ushiromiya Batala, and kneel. In red. Swear your eternal loyalty and lick my shoes. If you accept me, all of the riddles will be resolved. With my power, any kind of closed room can be created or destroyed. Batala, don't you want to abandon yourself to the joy of surrendering to one with power? I'll make you my favorite furniture. Alright, sign me up.
Good.
I love you so much and make you my toy until you turn to ashes.
Jesus.
That's like a pretty good deal, I don't know.
Yeah, me and him both thumb rap. Oh gosh. I don't know if... Are we supposed to believe that theory just before?
Well, I guess the point of that theory is that it doesn't contradict any of the red.
Yeah, right.
So it's technically valid. As far as the rules of the game are concerned, that argument could be made.
Yeah.
But, like, obviously it means you have to suspect, like,
everyone
6 people colluding or something.
Yeah. Come on, Battler, figure it out, mate. Now, it's clear. There's no longer any reason to doubt.
Hmm? What are you saying? I don't know why I sound like Shannon there, but Goda, but...
Maybe. His balls are between his legs. Doesn't have any manhood remaining. He's so scared.
He's sweating.
You kept saying those two were dead, but they aren't here. And now we have this letter from Beatrice, where she's been kind enough to confess that she carried the corpses off. It's as simple as that. I've had enough of this farce. As Aunt Rosa yelled this, she looked at all of us with a fierce expression. Yeah, dude, she's been playing the Natsuhi role this level.
Except like Natsui, if she was hardcore. Brutal. What do you mean? By farce?
I said it in Jessica-chan's room. You can't trust anyone but yourself, and those whose corpses have been found. And since we can't find the corpses of those two people, we must not accept that they've been killed. Oh, let's go, Nanjo's still alive! Woo! Please wait, Aunt Rosa. What do you mean by that? Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san aren't dead. They're alive. We're supposed to believe that they've been killed, but they're definitely hiding somewhere in this mansion, so that they can attack us. How could you know that? Are you saying that Goda-san and the rest are lying?
Rosa-sama. Goda? No, all of the Ushiromiya family's servants. We all swear that nothing of the sort happened. He always had to say his name.
You know, because the last supernatural murder with Kanon and Jessica, if we're not to believe in magic, we can't believe how that happened. So,
yeah.
If we're not to believe in magic, we can't believe that the whole Kanon shit went down. So maybe maybe the death of Nanjo and Kumasawa never happened. Or the slitting of their throats never happened. Maybe it was some hallucination by the servants.
When as far as the game with Beato is concerned, the only parts that require explanation are the aftermath of the murders. So the state of the closed room is actually what they're fighting over, not the stuff we see that leads up to it. That's just flavor, I guess.
Right. Once you love Nanjo, you'll see the truth.
Without love, it cannot be seen.
You will say that those two were killed, but since there are no corpses, we mustn't believe you. There's a chance that you worked out a story beforehand, that you're lying. There's a good way to prove your innocence, isn't there? Find Dr. Nanjo's and Kumasawa-san's bodies. If you can find them, then maybe I'll start listening to your story. But until you do, you cannot deny that you are all wolves. You! And you! I'll bet you were all bought by that witch, that your eyes were blinded by gold. Do you really want money that much? That's right, isn't it? You want to live the easy life for as long as you live. What value could a life like that possibly have?
Rosa-sama, we couldn't have.
Shut up! And Shannon, don't get any closer. To think you'd repay a 10-year-long debt of gratitude with betrayal. I'll pull the trigger without mercy.
Oh, how could you? It's too cruel.
Aunt Rosa! That's horrible. A murder occurred in this room, and then the culprit carried the corpses away. All they're doing is honestly reporting what they saw. Shannon had finally broken down into tears. She had sacrificed 10 years to the Ushiromiya family. She had sacrificed 10 of the most brilliant years of her life. She'd believed that she'd built up a friendly relationship with Rosa. And this was what she got in return. You can kill a person without using a knife. I didn't have to be George Anarchy to realize that Shannon-chan had been stabbed deep in the heart, that she was shedding tears like blood.
Kanon-san, stay back. Rosa-sama, it is true that I, Goda, have not served for many years. I understand that I have not earned your trust. However, could you not believe in Shannon-san at least? She sacrificed a full 10 years in service to the Ushiromiya family. I'm not telling you to believe me. At the very least, can't you believe in Shannon-san?
But even I don't understand anymore. I don't understand. We can't search for an answer without suspecting them. Yeah, bit by bit, I'm starting to understand. It's because we've been searching an answer. That's why everything keeps going wrong. We don't need an answer. These are all strange murders committed with bizarre magic by the 19th person, the witch Beatrice, in accordance with some creepy ceremony. Isn't that enough? I don't want to suspect anyone anymore.
I know Battler's losing faith.
Shannon-chan and Goda-san were protesting their innocence, half crying. Genji-san quietly put a stop to that.
Enough. What Rosa-sama says is quite sensible. Until we find the corpses, we cannot prove Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa's innocence.
That's right. By Rosa-san's argument, if their corpses can be found, then the innocence of those people alone can be proven. But that only counted for the corpses. Even if the survivors searched the mansion and found the corpses, in the end, their own innocence would never be proven. They kidnapped Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san, killed them in another place, and locked the closed room with their own master keys. Unless the closed room could be broken by a method other than that one, it would be impossible to prove their innocence. But that couldn't be done. They only have one chance to prove their innocence. That can only happen if they meet with the culprit, become corpses, and are then reunited with Aunt Rosa. Isn't that strange? They're innocent if they die, but guilty as long as they're alive, just like a witch trial. Oh right, the enemy's a witch. So everything's cool, is that it? I don't really understand that part.
Rosa-sama. We are furniture in service to the Ushiromiya family. Whether you trust us or not is no business of ours. No matter what assessment you give us, we will merely continue to serve until our final hour.
You really are a model servant. I deeply understand why Father trusts you. It really is heartrending that I must suspect even you. Genji-san stuck his hand into his pocket and pulled out a master key. Then he set it on a nearby table.
I believe I was given this as a sign of the trust placed in me. If that trust has been lost, I think it only natural that I return it. Sad music for Genji return.
That's a good decision. Those master keys are the main reason you've been suspected several times today. It may seem elementary that letting go of those might clear away that suspicion, but I don't think it's a bad thing.
You too.
Genji-san looked at Goda-san and Shannon-chan. The two of them nodded and set their own master keys on the table. Aunt Rosa lay the 2 master keys that had come out of the envelope on top. With that, all 5 master keys were gathered in this place. In other words, this was proof that all of the servants' service until today had been negated. With even the final honor they should have been permitted stripped from them. Maria, give me that handbag.
Give it back. Oh my god, Maria. Hasn't said anything in like 2 hours.
Where did they get Kumasawa's key?
It was in the envelope. In the closed room. Along with Nanjo's key.
And Nanjo only had that key because he stripped it from Jessica's body that was meant to be Kanon's, right?
Yes. It was Kanon's key originally.
Aunt Rosa snatched Maria's handbag, tossed the master keys in there, and held up one of them for all to see. She was showing us that she now had all the master keys. Are you satisfied now, Aunt Rosa? Now you have all the master keys.
She's a hoarder.
Does that satisfy you? Yes, I'm most satisfied. Even if I can't trust anyone else, I can at least trust myself. I've been able to get the gun and all the master keys for myself. Now, I don't have to suspect anyone. You all are happy too, I take it? Now you don't have to be suspected anymore? Oh god. Rosa, what's gotten into you? Oh god, Rosa's fucking crazy bitch. At that time, Maria, who alone seemed to be watching this as though it were a show, sneered at her mother. Aunt Rosa reacted nervously to that laugh and turned around.
These don't have anything to do with this.
Wouldn't it be suspicious if Rosa slip up and a little Beato laugh? Yeah. That's kind of what that sounded like.
Beatrice can open doors with magic.
Oh, fuck off, Maria. We don't want to hear about the magic.
The rest. She doesn't need keys. It doesn't matter who has or doesn't have something like that.
And I always tell you to stop laughing like that. I'll shoot you. I'll kill you. What is it, Battler-kun? I just cut in between the two of them. No, that's not it. I was on my knees and hugging Maria's head. I was crying. Just stop it already, Aunt Rosa. Maria was right. What are you talking about? Maria, I'm sorry for doubting. I'm sorry for not believing.
Batola.
It was all the witch's doing. The witches doing. All that stuff about tricks and closed rooms didn't matter. It's just... The witch Beatrice actually exists. And she's really a witch. And because I didn't believe, it's been so painful and so sad.
You believe in Beatrice?
Yes, I believe. Beatrice exists. And she's a witch who uses strange magic.
Batola.
Maria let go of my hand and then she was the one holding my head.
That's enough, Battler. Beatrice existed.
Wait. What do you mean, Maria?
You had so much trouble believing, so you couldn't see her. Fuck are you talking about, Maria? Witches exist. They exist. And will come soon. You believed in Beato, so you'll surely be invited to the Golden Land. Very soon now. It will happen very soon. So there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. There's no need to be afraid, okay? Stay with me, hands joined, okay? Let's think about the riddle of the epitaph together. Let's think about Beato's puzzle. Beato has been saying it from the beginning. She hasn't said anything other than, let's play and solve this puzzle.
Right. She did. Searching for the culprit was just a waste of time. If only we had just believed in the witch. After gently brushing my cheek as my tears kept dripping down, Maria kissed my forehead, as soft as a feather. For just that instant, Maria's smile, which had once seemed creepy to me, looked like that of an angel.
We have returned the master keys, but our loyalty to the Ushirome family will not change. From now on, we will not enter the parlor without permission. Rosa-sama, please lock the parlor from the inside.
You truly are an admirable person. This is giving me the vibes of last time when Natsuhi told all the servants to leave Kinzo's study.
And then, like, they got murdered, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen again. When the typhoon passes, if the cries of the seagulls return to this island again, I wonder if we'll be able to trust each other once more.
If you were to grant us your trust once again, there could be no greater pleasure.
I see. We'll definitely be able to understand each other. And the seagulls cry.
Hey, they said the name of the game. It would probably be best if we left this room as it is until the police come.
The police are never coming, Genji. Get it into your head, man.
Rosa-sama, if you would please lock it. We will return to the kitchen.
It's gonna be a murder in the kitchen.
If you need anything, please command us at any time.
Thank you. If you are a wolf, how shamelessly you speak. And if you are a sheep, then I'm sorry for throwing you into the cage of wolves.
Furniture entrusts its fate to the family. If I could regain your trust by giving up this life of mine, I would consider it a great honor. Bruh, you'll be dead.
I hope you will manage to remain safe until the typhoon passes, if such a thing is possible. This is all a rhapsody of blowing winds and pouring rain performed by the typhoon. Oh, they're gonna die! This isn't the solution, you gotta stay together.
Just make 3 Twilights left.
We're making the same mistakes that we made last time. When the performance ends and the curtain closes, we will surely be able to grasp hands together again. When the seagulls cry. How I would love to grasp your hand once again, Genji. I love you, Genji.
Have you considered being Maria's father, Genji?
Fuck no, I wouldn't be that annoying little shit's father.
Don't even joke about that, Rosa-sama.
Aunt Rosa nodded in response. Genji-san turned on his heels. He left the servant room. Goda-san's face was still streaked with tears. Maybe he'd managed to sort out his feelings as he listened to Genji's words. His face had been truly shameful, but it had returned to the face of the Goda-san we knew well.
I will also be waiting in the kitchen. If you need anything, please command me at any time. If you wish for some warm food, I, Goda, will have the very best prepared for you.
ありがとう。
Thank you.
あなたには明日の朝食を頼みたいわ。
I can't wait for your breakfast tomorrow.
明日の昼前には船も来る
And
で
the
しょう。
boat will probably come by midday tomorrow.
今までありがとう。
Thanks for everything up until now. Enjoy being murdered later.
六軒島で唯一の楽しみがあなた
Your
の食事だ
cooking
ったわ。
was my only pleasure on Rokkenjima.
Genji got friend zoned. Certainly. I, Goda, will prepare a supreme breakfast. Please look forward to tomorrow morning.
It's never gonna come for you, man.
ありがとう。
6th of October doesn't exist, man.
Thank you.
シャノンちゃんも
And Shannon-chan,
明日の朝に
tomorrow
美
morning,
味しいコーヒーを飲みながら
let's make up
仲直
and
りをしましょ
have
う。
some delicious coffee. What's George gonna do? George isn't gonna let Shannon go on her own, surely.
ジョージ君、
George-kun?
It's crazy how you'll say something, the game will immediately answer it.
Literally, it's happened so many times. I'm going with them.
いいんです。庄司様、
It's all right, Georgie-sama.
どうか客間にお
Please
戻りになってくださ
return to the parlor.
い。もうマスターキー
There
は
are
他
no
に
more
ありま
master
せん。
keys.
だからロー
So
ザ様
if
と
you're
ご
with
一緒に
Rosa-sama in the
客間にいれ
parlor,
ば
you won't be
誰にも
threatened by
脅かされ
anyone.
ません。そうね、
You're right.
そういうことになってる。
That's how things have sorted themselves out, isn't it?
客間に私と一緒にいるのが
Objectively speaking,
客観
I'd
的
say
に
you'd
考
be
えて
safer
一番
staying
安
with
全
me
だ
in
と
the
思う。
parlor.
でも
But
無理に一緒に
I
いる
won't force you to
ジ
stay
ョージ
with
君
us,
はジョージ
George
君が
kun.
安全だと思う場
You
所
may
にい
stay
れ
in
ば
any place you feel is safe.
ジョージ君ももう大人だもん。
You're already an
明
adult.
日の朝まで
It's up to you
どこで誰と過ごそう
where
と自
and
由
with
だ。
whom you spend the time until tomorrow morning.
そうさ。
Yes,
僕は
I will
僕誰
decide
と夜を過ごすか
with
決める。
whom I'll spend this night.
あ
Aniki,
兄貴。バトラ君はローザおばさんと客間に
stay
いる
with
んだ。
Aunt Rosa in the parlor.
きっとそれが
I'm
一番
sure you'll
安
be
全なんだ。
safest there.
客間の外は
Everywhere
それに
outside
比
the
べたら
parlor is
安全
dangerous
では
in
ないと思う。
comparison. Saying goodbyes to the last batch of victims. Yeah. Yeah.
And being like, well, we'll see each other tomorrow and we'll make up. Like, yeah.
Dude, surely George would want to go somewhere private with Shannon.
Well, they don't have any keys, so they can't open the doors.
But, like, how are they gonna have sex if they're in there with Genji and Goda?
You think that's what they've intended to do tonight?
That's what I would do if I knew I was gonna die.
George wouldn't do that. He's
そんな場所にいる彼女を
he's not a real man. No.
So, I can't leave her in a place like that alone.
俺は
It's
決してシャノンちゃん
not
に
like I
話を
suspect Shannon Chan and the other servants.
誰かを疑っ
Or
てるわけじゃないん
anyone
だ。
at all.
誰も疑いたくないんだ。
I don't want to suspect
Lisa.
anyone. The inheritance,
黄
the gold,
そんなのくだらねえじゃねえかよ。
that's all nothing.
そんなので殺し合いなんて。
There's no way people are killing each other over things like that. Yeah,
バトラ君の心が美しい。
I know better than anyone how pure your
僕
heart
が
is,
一番知ってい
Batlock.
る。誰も君
No
を
one
責
will
めない。
blame you.
誰も。
No one. Aniki.
兄貴。
大丈夫。
all right.
I'm furniture, but I can give you some advice. Here, take this for protection, George.
He just has it on himself. I'll protect you, Battler. If you're with me, even Beatrice won't be able to lay a hand on you. I may be small, but I'm still a witch.
Maria's a witch? What? Yes. Maria-chan. I'm leaving Battler in your care. Alright, Shannon. Let's get down to business. What do you say? Last hurrah before we get brutally cut open? Gouged?
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Hi.
Her dad told her that all women are witches. Maria? Really?
Maria's unnamed father. Rosa-sama, if you would excuse me, if you have an order, please call me at any time.
I'm sorry for saying something so cruel just now. I don't expect you to forgive me until tomorrow morning. This is just a rerun of the Natsuhi moment. But when tomorrow morning comes, let me apologize again.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, that one's an entirely Japanese line.
Georgianiki and Shannon-chan left the servant room together. Now, only Maria, Aunt Rosa, and I were left in this disgusting, blood-stained room. Until Genji-san disappeared, until Goda-san disappeared, until Georgianiki and Shannon-chan disappeared. We stood there, shocked. After their presence and their footsteps had completely disappeared, Aunt Rosa giggled as though she'd just remembered something pleasant. Can't trust them for a moment. That damned furniture. Oh, jeez. So she was just lying before? about wanting to be friends in the morning?
So it's like the Natsui moment, but like without the integrity.
Yeah. That one sentence made me choke. What? Why are you saying something like that? There are 5 master keys in all. Who would believe that? It's obvious that some duplicate keys exist. As if we could trust them just because they pulled keys out of their pockets. You don't mean that, right? By setting down those keys, they weren't just letting go of them. You've made all their hard work count for nothing. Disgraced it. Trampled it. And in the end, you made them give up their keys. What's with that parting line? They've shown that they're willing to go this far, and you still can't trust them. Too much. That's just too much. It's a devil's proof. There are 5 master keys in all. It's impossible to prove something like that. You can show that there are 5 master keys by placing them here. But you can't prove that no more than 5 exist. Only a demon or a witch could prove something like that, right?
You meta Beatrice.
Stop it already! Stop it already! Please, Beatrice. Show yourself right now. And tell Aunt Rosa in red that there are only 5 master keys. Please, I'm begging you. This can only be proved by a witch like you. Please, Beato, show yourself here and tell Aunt Rosa that those are all the master keys, and that there's no need to suspect anyone anymore.
There are only 5 master keys. There are only 5 master keys. How's that? No matter how often I say it, it won't reach Rosa's ears. After all, it seems there's still someone who denies that I exist. Right?
Poor battlers. Really beaten.
Ushiromiya Battler.
I accept it! I accept it! You exist! You exist! You definitely exist! So I'm begging you. Stop this already! Stop it already! Stop it already!
Words alone are not enough. Show it with your actions. Swear from your heart that you will become my furniture. Can you do it? Take off your clothes, be naked, and put your hands on the ground and crawl.
Oh shit, she wants him naked to do it? He should be like, only if you do too, Beatrice.
But then he wouldn't be furniture.
True.
Clothing is proof of one's humanity.
Are we gonna get naked battler?
From now on, you will become furniture. So it's only natural that you will lose that right.
Oh my god.
And kneel, make your tongue crawl on my shoe. Can you do it? You can do it. Right. When you do, I'll appear and say it in red. I'll tell Rosa that there are only 5 master keys. Oh, but of course, you'll never abandon that lordly pride of yours. But you've done well, you've done more than enough. And you're starting to get that tingly feeling, aren't you? Just an instant, you thought maybe licking my shoes wouldn't be so bad, didn't you?
You thought you might like it.
And you immediately denied that and felt ashamed, right? Just looking at your expression feels just heavenly. That face of yours is so pathetic. So go and look in the mirror. You'll see how low you are, naked and licking my shoes, right? Can you see it? Ushiromiya Battler.
Come on, hurry up, spin the chessboard quickly. Oh fuck.
Battle is cooked.
Oh god.
Yeah, the title shouldn't have been Battler is Cooking. It should have been Battler is Cooked.
Yeah. I can't believe it. Are you saying that's the truth?
Hey, we told you everything as we saw it.
George folded his arms and started mumbling again. And the kitchen was once again wrapped in a long silence.
Georgie-sama, I'm fully aware of how hard it must be for you to believe all that so suddenly. After all, even though I saw it with my own eyes, I grow less and less sure than what it was I actually saw.
At least they've got the soup in there.
True, they got Goda's questionable soup. I'm sure I saw it. And I'm sure I got into a fight too. And yet, I almost feel like it was all an illusion.
I see. So that's why you couldn't go into the details in front of Aunt Rosa. If you actually told her what you've just told me, you'd probably be in even more trouble. He's got, like, psychedelics in his soup. Yeah, Genji-san really did handle that one composedly, didn't he?
If only I had power to explain it myself. What do you mean? Why didn't you fucking explain it?
George had not actually seen it, and even when pressed to believe, he just couldn't imagine it. It was only natural. Because even the people who had actually seen it had given up asking themselves what it was. Let's rewind the story a bit. Shannon, you said that when you thought Kanon-kun was an imposter, you picked up some spider webs and came back, right? Why did you do that?
Right, I was thinking about that as well. Why spider webs? I happened to hear it from Kumasawa-san once. A long time ago, evil spirits lived on Rakenjima, and they, feared spider webs. And they say there's a legend that people treasured spider webs as amulets. And, right at that moment, I think I was also a bit confused. When it comes to those old stories, Kumasawa was very knowledgeable.
Well, spiders are very useful bugs after all. Yes, it wouldn't be at all strange for a belief system like that to come into being.
I'm sure that the Torii Shrine was suppressing the power of those evil spirits. And because the spirit mirror was broken, that power came back. That power must be what allowed Beatrice-sama to revive. If I, weak-hearted as I am, hadn't done such an outrageous thing.
Shannon. My
Get
love.
off the ground, Shannon.
You don't have to worry about that anymore. I don't blame you for it. Since long ago, Shannon had often suggested that there was some kind of occult cause for her meeting with George. After listening to her, George had grown to think that she was being a typical girl, associating love with fate, chances, and miracles. He did think that smashing the spirit mirror offered at the Torii Shrine was taking it a bit far. But he'd laughed it off and forgiven her, thinking of it as just a prank that showed how serious she was about her relationship with him. Just breaking a mirror in some musty shrine wouldn't have changed the fate of our meeting. It would never cause any curse. He tried to cheer her up, saying, "It was only a musty mirror covered in dust."
Since I started working on this island, I've heard the story of a spirit called Beatrice-sama from several co-workers. In the beginning, I thought it was ridiculous, baka-bakashi. But since it would appear indiscreet to say anything out loud, outwardly, I conducted myself as though I also believed it. But could it really? She existed. Beatrice-sama was in this mansion all along. But she lost her powers and wasn't able to appear before us. She did exist all this time. It's just that we couldn't see her.
I'd like to hear Genji-san's opinion.
Why do you want my opinion? I have no opinion. All I want to say is that at that time, there were 5 of us in this room. Then I thought that Kanon had returned through the back door. After that, we carried him to the servant room. Something happened, and now Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa will never come back to us. That is all. We have already explained everything we saw. I understand how unreasonable it would be to try and force belief from one who didn't witness those events, such as yourself. How could he believe it? I was sure it was Kanon's son. But it got up from the bed. And that's right. When it started to grope about that wound in its chest in that manner, I felt sure that it wasn't Kanon's son, but something else. I doubt you'll be able to understand, Georgie-sama. The terror of that moment, when the person I thought I knew well exposed that it was in fact someone else entirely. I can't explain. I can't explain it at all.
I understand. I can tell that whatever happened was terrifying enough to give you such a shock.
Thank you very much, Georgie-sama.
And they all fell silent again. Shannon kept crying no matter how many times she was consoled, thinking that listening to the witch's sweet whispers and breaking the spirit mirror on that day had been the mistake that ruined everything. The witch who whispered these things to you loses her powers if that mirror exists, right?
I think she explained it to me a little, but I don't really remember. I think she said something about how she couldn't release her power as long as that mirror existed.
What happened to this mirror you broke?
I don't remember. I left it behind when I broke it, so it's probably just how I left it.
So when, as they say, the reef was struck by lightning and disappeared, it must have sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, I doubt picking it up and taping it together would make it start working again.
What have I done?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Idiot George.
He didn't know if Shannon breaking the mirror really had started all this off. Though the servants didn't blame Shannon, they all seemed to believe that her actions had been the root cause. But even now, George wasn't able to go that far. All this talk about witches and evil spirits just sounded fake to him, even though he was trying to be open-minded. Even so, he listened seriously to Shannon's story, trying to find a hint that might relieve at least a little of the pain in her heart.
To think of it, though it's surely different from the one in the Torii. I have heard that Madam keeps the spirit mirror as a charm. Oh, Natsui from beyond the grave.
Oh. Really? Aunt Natsuhi?
Aye. I believe she received it as a memento from her grandfather or something, and that it has functioned as a powerful ward against magic. A spirit mirror of high pedigree, I think. I have also heard the same story. Something about the mirror having the power to reflect that which is not good and send it back.
If we had that spirit mirror, we could resist Beatrice, since she's a witch.
What?
When George proposed this, the servants looked up. The shrine and the torii where it was kept are gone now, but the important thing is that there's still another spirit mirror. I've heard that Aunt Natsui's family is descended from Shinto priests. Maybe that isn't just a simple mirror.
I'm sure I've heard Madam say she keeps it in a treasure box. It might not be very large. I don't think its size is a problem. Even the mirror I broke was just a small, insignificant-looking thing.
If our opponent is a cult, then we'll have to use the occult to fight back. Sitting around here won't solve anything. It's worth trying, if only for some peace of mind. Of course, this didn't mean George had accepted the witch. However, he thought it'd be necessary to have some kind of purification ceremony to heal the wounds in Shannon's heart. So this story about Natsui's spirit mirror was really convenient. Let's go. We're gonna die on the way there, but let's go anyway. I won't say anything crazy like, let's go get it and finish off the witch. However, I think it'd be useful to have some sort of charm that can protect us from her. Maria-chan told me about it earlier, but the door to grandfather's room was supposed to be able to repel magic, right? That's our grandfather for you. It means he was pretty good on defense when it comes to the occult. Let's go. To Aunt Natsui's room.
I think Madam's room is locked. We've returned the master keys to Rosa-sama, and even the key box in the servant room is now locked away.
In that case, Aunt Natsui should have had a key on her person. Aunt Natsui's corpse should still be in the chapel. We probably shouldn't be disturbing it before the police come, but we can give a full explanation later.
Bruh, are they really gonna go back to the chapel?
Rob the corpse.
However, the entrance to the chapel is also locked.
Goda-san, can't you break a single glass window with your physical strength? You could smash it with a nearby rock.
Would it really be okay to break the window of that important chapel?
When grandfather gets mad at us, I'll take responsibility. From the beginning, I've been ready to fight the whole Ushironia family today. I've got to get them to accept my engagement to you. So, I've been prepared from the start. Let's break the glass. God, there's a lot of steps involved, and do they really think they're going to be allowed to do that?
Well,
it's a bit of a long shot.
It's, I guess, proactive plan, though, versus just sitting around.
Yeah, true. Let's break the glass, then let's borrow the key from Aunt Natsui's corpse. George's announcement that he'd take responsibility seemed to have given the servants a great deal of courage. Shannon and Goda looked at each other, then looked at George's face again. Grandfather knows everything about the occult. I'm sure he'll understand if it's the power of Aunt Natsui's spirit mirror we're talking about. Don't worry, he won't get mad at you.
I wonder if Madame's mirror will really be able to seal Beatrice-sama once again.
I don't know, but I think it's worth trying. So let's go. It's getting darker and darker outside. Quickly. Shannon, get a flashlight. Goda-san, find something that looks like it can break the glass. Sorry, Genji, but can you be on umbrella duty?
Yes, sir.
The servants who had been rejected by Rosa, gained a new master and started to move. George, who was normally calm and gentle, was now radiating dignity. Shannon checked the emergency flashlight, just in case she changed the batteries. Gerda was testing several heavy-looking cooking tools. Normally, a highly praised chef like him wouldn't want to use them for something other than their intended purpose. But now he was frantic to fulfill the orders of the one he accepted as his master. After some worrying, he took a large, thick-feeling frying pan. Genji removed several umbrellas from the umbrella stand set in the corner near the kitchen door. He took 3 of them. Genji-san!
I cannot go with you. I would be embarrassed. It would be embarrassing for me as the head servant of the Ushiromi family if we were all gone when an order is given.
Oh, fuck off, mate. It's about surviving.
Genji-san, even you must understand how dangerous it is to be alone in this mansion now. I cannot go. I must remain here so that the master can call for me at any time. True, Kinzo is still theoretically around.
Can't Genji seek refuge in Kinzo's study? Can't they all just knock on Kinzo's door and be like, please let us in. We're gonna die.
You think that would work?
Well, if his door is
It's got an auto lock. Like he can force it to be locked.
yeah, but it's got the magical charm on it, so
Right. But Kinzo also wants the sacrifices to happen.
so Kinzo wants all of his servants to die.
Well, I think he just wants Beatrice to revive, and if that means that, you know, like 13 people are gonna die, then so be it. Genji-sama. Go and obey Georgie-sama. Be careful not to make any blunders. Goda, I am counting on you to set an example. Hey, leave it to me. I will surely fulfill my duty.
You're sure about this, right, Genji-san?
Hey, I am already at this age. All the days of my life until now have been spent repaying the debt I owe the master. The roulette will decide the fate of a senile old man like myself. I will sit here and see what the result will be with my own eyes.
As Genji said that, he sat down. As though saying that, he didn't intend to discuss this anymore. His gaze fell to the chessboard that he'd played Nanjo on. When George saw this, he decided to leave Genji there. Let's go, everyone. Looks like the wind has died down a bit for now. When George took an umbrella and dashed down the hallway, Shannon and Goda chased after him, each holding a tool. After they flew out of the room, Genji quietly stretched his hand out to the side of the chessboard. He softly pulled something there towards him, covering it with his palm. Genji killed his breathing even more than before. As he did, something flashed gold. Oh god, Beatrice didn't waste any time.
She's like, oh, look at this, fresh meat.
He's alone, get him! From inside an ice pail set on the counter, a small gold butterfly appeared softly and silently. It was almost as though it had seen George and the rest off and was trying to secretly chase after them. Oh no. Do you think Jessica would trust Genji? Jessica?
Yeah, but I reckon, well, I guess for the room thing, right? I think Jessica probably trusts Genji, but like you wouldn't sort of let him into your room. It'd be a bit weird.
Have we just lost Genji? It happened in an instant. The elegant gold butterfly, flapping its wings, was pinned against the wall by the knife Genji threw, just like a butterfly in a bug collection. Oh fuck, Genji? He's fucking...
Ninja reflexes.
He's a bloody ninja. After the gold butterfly beat its wings several times, looking like it was in pain, it accepted the fact that it couldn't break free, became fine gold powder and smoke, and disappeared as though it had melted into water. Let's go, Genji. Genji still gazed down at the chessboard as though nothing had happened. Maybe he would think up a brilliant move very soon. But no matter what move he made, his opponent would not be able to respond for all eternity. Oh, rest in peace, Nanjo. Even though he knew that, Genji searched for a brilliant move. Must have been the perfect way to kill time during the short period before some fate would be given to him. He didn't know what result the roulette would bring about, but that decision would be made very soon. No one could interfere with the tumbling roulette ball. The door to the parlour was not only locked, but blocked with a barricade made of sofas and the like. Because of that, Aunt Rosa seemed to suspect that any suspicious person approaching would break in through the window. Sitting on a one-person sofa, her back to the door, she continued to hold on to her gun. I didn't know what was what anymore, and even though my body and mind were worn out, I played with Maria as she wanted. Maria had said it. Beatrice was testing us to see if we could solve the epitaph of the gold, so we had to try and figure out this riddle. In the beginning, I was a little interested and tried to solve it, but I didn't even have a clue where to start in this weird text. I didn't doubt that there was some riddle hidden there, but I seriously doubted I'd be able to suddenly leap to an answer. In the middle part of the epitaph, there were the lines going from the 1st to the 10th twilight, telling us to journey to the Golden Land. On the 1st twilight, offer the 6 chosen by the key as sacrifices. On the 2nd twilight, those who remain shall tear apart the 2 who are close. It was obvious that this hinted at the first 6 murders that had already occurred in the chapel, and Jessica and Kanonkun's murders. If this was being followed, we still had to be prepared for 5 more people to be killed. On the 4th twilight, gouge the head and kill. On the 5th twilight, gouge the chest and kill. On the 6th twilight, gouge the stomach and kill. On the 7th twilight, gouge the knee and kill. On the 8th twilight, gouge the leg and kill. Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa Bachan's corpses still haven't been found. However, this follows the pattern, and they're the sacrifices for the 4th and 5th twilights. They'll surely be found in a pitiful state with their head and chest gouged. So we can expect that 3 more of us will be gouged in the stomach, knee, and leg and killed. Who will it be? I looked around the room, noticing that there were 3 people here, but how should I put it? My emotions seemed paralyzed. Strangely, I didn't feel frightened. As I leaned against the sofa with the top part of my body gazing up at the ceiling, Maria noticed. Apparently, she felt I was slacking off in my riddle solving. She got mad at me for not taking this seriously enough.
Nah, Maria.
Hey, Maria. What was it again that Beatrice said she'd do if we solved this? I'm sure the witch wrote in her letter that she'd given up on collecting interest or something abstract like that. I optimistically took that to mean she'd give up on killing the whole family. Was it really written with that meaning? For some reason I couldn't convince myself that solving the riddle would really save me. I feel like maybe, even if we do solve it, we'll just be doing what the culprit wants. It'll all be a wasted effort.
No, that's not true. If you solve the epitaph, Beato's ceremony will end. So after that, no more people will die.
Really? Isn't that rule just something she made up? Whoever solves this riddle will probably learn the location of grandfather's hidden gold. Then she'll definitely go after it.
Hmm. She won't go after it.
How can you be so sure?
Gold has been Beatrice's from the beginning. She wouldn't go after something that's hers.
Then why is Beatrice giving us all these big hints? Not just that. Why did she even set up this game-like thing?
Risk is essential for magic.
Risk? I don't really know what you mean.
For example, in a marathon, do you think a medal anyone can get by running the whole thing is worth the same as the medal given only to the person who gets first?
No, I don't. So what does this mean? In the end, she's just playing with us? Purposefully giving us a chance.
Wrong. That's how magic works. No matter how great a work of magic is, it'll always have risks and weak points. No, it must have them.
I don't get the stuff you call magic, but I think about it as a gamble. I can understand. But if I think about it as a gamble, I can understand a little. If you aren't prepared to lose big, then you can't win big. And the slimmer the chances of winning, the bigger the payoff.
That's right. And Beato really did explain the risk of the ceremony to everyone. So, if this riddle is solved, the ceremony will be suspended. After all, if she breaks her promises, there wouldn't be any risk.
If we solve this, will she really keep her promise?
Why are flowers beautiful, even though they wither? Why is it that an artificial flower isn't beautiful, no matter how elaborate it is, even when you can't tell the difference by looking? Humans can bring about miracles by gambling on their deaths. If an undying human existed, they'd have no way of bringing about a miracle. That goes for us, life, the witch, and the ceremony too. If we don't bear a risk, we can't succeed in anything.
What do we do if we solve the riddle? Should we raise a hand and cry, "I got it"? Tell the witch our answer and see what she says?
Oh, I don't know about that. But if we solve it, the ceremony will surely end automatically. All right, Maria.
You sure know a lot, Maria. Did you learn all of that from Beatrice?
Hmm.
So, if you don't bear a risk, nothing can be gained. Is that it? That definitely is the way of the world. But it's sort of in conflict with the chessboard thinking I like so much. At least, when making moves in chess, players grope for the best move, always trying to avoid risk and hoping for an advantageous turn of events. They don't trust a chance like in gambling. That's right. There's no room for gambling in an intellectual game. And yet, this person called Beatrice has created such an outrageous crime. Or maybe a ceremony, while purposefully imposing conditions for her own loss and announcing them to us. In chess, you always play your best move. So by putting yourself... By putting yourself in your opponent's position, you can predict their next move. However, we can't be sure that Beatrice's moves are always the best possible moves. I thought she was probably making us focus on the epitaph to fool us in some way, speaking in riddles. But according to Maria, that alone was impossible. She said this was a genuine risk that the witch had taken, and therefore proof that this was a formal ceremony for magic. Can't understand this witch called Beatrice. If she's committing this chain of murders with some goal in mind, why did she go to all the trouble of exposing the conditions for her defeat? No matter how I spin the chessboard around and think from my opponent's perspective, I can't understand why she'd give up if this riddle is solved. Isn't it almost as though Beatrice doesn't care whether she wins or loses? Of course, chessboard reasoning won't work against an opponent like that. I don't understand. I don't understand. What is Beatrice after? It's making her carry out this crime. If she just wanted to massacre us all, she could have done it quietly without this whole crazy setup. There's no need for that kind-hearted advance notice, all this self-aware closed room stuff, or any of the rest. It's all overacting. I've got no clue what it means. Will I be unable to understand everything, as long as I keep thinking of Beatrice as a greedy human culprit? If I don't accept her as a witch, will my chessboard thinking be stuck before I've even lined up the pieces? If she really is a witch and everything Maria said is true, then there's only one thing for us to do. Theory building and discord and searching for the culprit has all been pointless.
Oh, don't say that about the Discord channel.
It's all pointless. We should have all gathered in the dining hall, combining our knowledge to solve the riddle. By combining the knowledge of that many people, we might have been able to grasp at least a thread of the answer. The greedy humans, each desiring to gain something over their opponents, were getting offered up as sacrifices one by one without gathering their knowledge together. In the end, did the humans get what they deserved? They thought they were using their brains, but they were actually thinking only of their greedy selves. In the end, chessboard theory is a thinking technique where you project yourself on your opponent. So greedy people see this greedy selves inside their opponents. I looked lazily at Aunt Rosa. She was probably tired from being under all this tension the whole time. She couldn't sleep, but she kept staring vaguely at some point off in space. Aunt Rosa had announced that we couldn't trust anyone who hadn't been killed. Aunt Rosa's chessboard thinking saw herself inside her opponent. In other words, maybe Aunt Rosa was an isolated woman, unable to trust anyone and unable to let her guard down. Long ago, I think I heard a bit about it from my dad. Aunt Rosa was originally a very obedient child, but her age was too far separated from the other siblings, and they often made conflicting demands of her during their confrontations. Guys, I just need some more water. 1 sec.
All good. This music is so calming.
Oh gosh. How do you reckon we're going, Callum? Timing wise. How close are we?
I'm getting less confident as time goes on. I think after the next Twilights, it wraps up reasonably quickly. It's just a matter of how long it takes to get there. How long did you want to go for? Like max?
I'm pretty done, to be honest.
Yeah, so you just want to get to like the 6 hours and then wherever we're at. Next scene change or whatever.
Yeah, I reckon.
This music is like very relaxing. It's putting me to sleep.
Yeah, I'm chewing on coffee beans.
Wow.
Trying to stay awake.
Guess the sleep deprivation from the previous night has, or 2 nights ago, hasn't been completely squashed.
Yeah. But I feel like 6 hours stream is pretty exhausting.
True.
Especially if you're having to speak the whole time. But it's been good to get a massive chunk of it done.
Yeah, there's no doubt that we'll finish in the next stream.
Yeah.
And we'll probably get through the sort of intro of episode 3 as well.
Aunt Rosa was originally a very obedient child, but her age was too far separated from the other siblings, and they often made conflicting demands of her during their confrontations. Thanks to this, she'd undergone a lot of psychologically harsh experiences in her youth. Often when she copied one of her siblings, another sibling would give her a hard time. True. Aunt Rosa said many things today that could be taken as abusive, but that means those words were once showered upon her, which is why they were so engraved in her vocabulary. The many abusive words that she'd spoken were also words that she'd been showered with in the past. Now that I think about it, I've had the feeling that her style of speech sometimes has traces of Uncle Kraus and Aunt Ava in it. Oh, Ava, it's good to see your face again.
Black and white Ava.
I'd understood it as them being similar because they were siblings, but maybe it wasn't just that. For the first time, I truly sympathized with Aunt Rosa, whom I'd always assumed was just quiet and gentle. Then, what about Maria? Maria's been making a certain claim for a while now. If we can solve the riddle the witch displayed to us, the ceremony will be halted, and we'll definitely be saved. And I think she also said that Beatrice will never break a promise. But this is Maria we're talking about. She herself never breaks promises, and she has the most innocent heart. So she believes Beatrice also won't break her promises. She's able to believe that. But isn't that just an image of Beatrice in Maria's mind? There's no proof that the real Beatrice always keeps her promises, right? What happened since goodbye to the sheeps? Well, the sheeps have decided to go on a hunt to try and take hold of Natsuhi's mirror, which is said to be an anti-magic mirror, which they think might save them from the witch. But to do that, they've got to go to the... They've got to get the key to Natsuhi's room from the chapel, from her corpse. So they're going to break open a window and climb in. But they've left Goda in the kitchen because Goda didn't want to disobey.
Not Goda, it was Genji.
Oh, sorry, Genji. Yeah. And then Battler's just trying to solve the riddle with Maria right now.
His Battler's just mentally just done. Given up.
Poor Genji, yeah.
Yeah.
There's no proof that the real Beatrice always keeps her promises, right?
I keep my promises. If you solve the riddle of the epitaph, you should be able to reach the Golden Land. When you do, the ceremony will end. No more people will die.
So you're saying a complete monster like you follows the rules?
I won't deny that I am brutal and unjust and a monster. However, I am a witch. I use magic. In order to use magic, there are some rules that must be followed. Because I am a witch, I cannot neglect those. You should believe at least that much.
So even after all the crazy stuff you've done, you're still telling me to believe at least in the rules?
I do play tricks. Of course, I also deceive people. I'm no different from humans in that regard. But not once have I disregarded a promise I've spoken. What about humans? Do you always keep your promises?
Since we have catchphrases like, keep your promises, it's hard to imagine that we always follow them properly.
From my perspective, humans are the truly selfish monsters. There's nothing as dubious as a human's promise. Even I sometimes make contracts with humans, but you wouldn't imagine how strict an agreement must be made just to grant a single foolish wish. If there's even a small loophole, they'll immediately say something like, increase the number of wishes to 100, or go turn yourself into a bean.
There's this thing that Dad always says. He says there's nothing as scary as contracts. According to him, it's only natural that people who sign without reading them thoroughly will get chewed to the bone. He's made a killing through vice.
Imagine it. When people are born, they know nothing of fraud. They get it from somewhere, and so they learn it. Yes, the crimes of the human world, where people must press up against each other. Let me see. I've heard that from a witch somewhere. Oh, well. I'm not as heartless as you think, you see.
Liar. You killed so many people. And you did it in such horrible ways, too. How could you not be heartless? You say you keep your promises. Don't say stuff like that. I won't accept you.
断じて
Ever.
それを譲らないことだけが
I believe my only way to resist you is never giving up on that.
なるほど。
I
永
see.
遠の苛波で
So
あ
you're
るの
saying
は
this eternal
わらわ
torture
に
will be
対
the
しても
same
同
for
じであると
me?
いう。か千年
Perhaps.
は長い。
1,000 years is a long time.
魔女の強さは
Maybe a witch's true strength is decided not by their magical power, but by the strength of their endurance.
なるほど。
Yes, I can accept how
ベルン教の
terrifying
恐ろし
Lady
さも
Byrne
うなずける。
is.
何をわけのわかんねえ話をブツブツ言
Damn
ってや
you,
がる
babbling on and on about this incomprehensible
さっ
stuff.
さと永遠の
Let's quickly get back to
苛
this
波で
eternal
俺は
torture.
1000年でも1
I'm
万年でも
prepared to stick
付き合う
around for
覚悟だ
1,000 years, or even 10,000 years.
よいよい。
Good, good.
少しは戦う気
It
力
looks
も
like
戻
you've
ってき
regained
た
some
よ
of
う
your
だな。
will to fight.
そうでなければ
It
つ
would be
まらない。
boring otherwise.
ほら、対
Come
戦ゲー
now.
ムでもよ
Don't you
くあ
often
る
see
だ
it in
ろ。
competitive games?
乱入したけど、相手が
Sometimes
あま
one
りに
player
弱く
intrudes
て
in their
拍子
opponent's
抜けで、
territory,
わ
but
ざ
the
と負
opponent
け
is
て
so
最
weak
終
that
ラウン
it's a
ド
bit
ま
of an
で延長さ
anticlimax.
せて。
So the first player loses on purpose to extend the game until the last round,
最後に本気でフル
during
ボッ
which
コ
they
に
get
することと
serious
かっ
and
て
shower their opponent
あ
with
るだ
blows,
ろう。
right?
例えの意味がわかん
I
ない
don't get what that means.
ワインと同じよ。
It's the same as wine.
よく熟成させねば
If you don't let
輝
it
かぬ。
age well, it won't sparkle.
お前は
You're the
それ
same
に
as
耐え
that
られるワ
wine.
イン。わらわがじっく
I'll
り熟
carefully
成さ
make
せて
you
やる。
age.
そなたを
I'll raise you to be the best alcohol to adorn my
最高の
elegant
美酒
time.
に育て上げてやるぞ。だから
So
この
don't
程
give
度で
up
屈
after
服など
only
する
this
な。
much.
わらわを引き続き否
Keep on
定してくれ
denying
よ
me.
何しろわらわ
After
は
all, as
そ
long
な
as
た
you
が
don't
認め
accept
ぬ
me,
限り
I'm nothing more than a
儚き
fleeting
幻想に
illusion.
過ぎぬのだから。
Might that be a good stopping point?
Yeah, they've just broken a window. Nice job,
何度見ても
Goda.
辛いな
I think we'll leave it there, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll have to play the last bit on the next stream.
Next week.
Yeah, it'll probably be next week after Christmas.
Ho ho ho.
Not like this. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be like another hour and a half or whatever. So it's just a bit too much, man.
Oh,
It's too tired.
Yeah, and I mean, like, technically that won't even be the end of episode 2 anyway, because of the, the tea party and the
Yeah,
question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. So there's enough, like, in the next stream to finish episode 2 and start episode 3. But yeah, you definitely need to be in, like, awake for the last bit of episode 2, I think.
Yeah, exactly. We need to be able to deliver it well. We'll leave George there, standing in the chapel.
Commenting on how awful it is.
Can't see the bodies there on the table. I wonder if that's they just haven't been rendered, or or they're in fact not there.
Wait, was the chapel? Is it the same image used in the chapel earlier? Like, I don't remember it or the lights being on, but maybe it was.
I think maybe the lights were on when they were talking originally, but then not when they discovered the.
Right. Yes, true.
Well, so thanks so much for watching, guys. It's been a big long one, and
Just hit 6 hours as well.
You guys have been very very talkative in the chat, which is always lovely for us to have some engagement. And yeah, I know that Fomrak is in the Discord, but anyone else wanting to join the Discord, find the link in the Twitch profile in the About section and join us and have a chat about the game. There's a special chat that Callum's been using.
Yeah. If you want access to it, you'll need to be added, so you just have to ask.
So yeah.
Yeah, half of them are Russian. You'll have to translate them.
So is Umineko really popular in Russia? Or popular enough to have memes made about it, I guess.
Not at all.
Ah.
I really, because like I see like most of the content on, like, let's say the Steam page. You know how there's like community content. I feel like most of that is Russian. Or your work messaging service has a bear toe emoji. That's
Wow.
pretty base.
Nice.
I should do that too.
Yeah.
You can do it on Teams.
A beer toe emoji. Let's go. But yeah, guys, we'll probably say our goodbyes and wish you all a very Merry Christmas.
Indeed. As does all of the characters that we voiced.
Merry Christmas from George. And Merry Christmas from Battler. And Merry Christmas from Rosa. And
Don't forget Nanjo, mate.
Merry Christmas from Nanjo. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Nanjo is actually Father Christmas, believe it or not.
And of course, Merry Christmas from all the goats.
The goats. The ones that don't speak.
Yeah, let's go like...
Surely you give us a Maria Merry Christmas, Callum.
She's more of a Halloween kind of child, I don't know.
True. I hate Christmas.
Happy Christmas.
Alrighty, guys. Stream schedule dictates next Monday, so that's in 7 days. Seems like a long time, but we do have a lot of stuff on in the next few days.
Yeah, it's a busy time for all, I imagine, so...
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's just the nature of this time of year.
But we will have a big one next Monday, guys. A massive stream.
We can maybe do the tier, the end of episode 2 tier list as well.
Yeah.
Episode 2 and 3.
Let's do the tier list too. Fuck yeah. Alrighty, guys. Have a great night or evening wherever you are in the world. And we shall see you next time. And feel free to chat in the Discord in the meantime.
Bye-bye.
Peace.